I forgot. We're getting right into it, huh? Let me finish this thing real quick. Okay. Let's do this. Newspaper cutouts. Look at these. Pictures of Fumichika Nejima cut out from newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was.
You think the Shiraishis are somehow connected to Nejima's case?
Perhaps they... I need to try and remember my voices. Perhaps.
Perhaps they did this as to not forget a grudge or something. It's crazy to think Nejima might be involved in all this too.
Do you think he might have anything to do with the body here?
Maybe. The man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer with a curse stone now. He announced that from sundown today he'll be going on a killing spree.
I feel like I'm not doing the right voice. Oh dear.
There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's yet managed to get a hold of the bastard.
Something I don't know. I can't do the voice today. So he hasn't changed his ways. That doesn't bode well. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Nejima murders either.
You don't say.
That's right. We talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand in Sumida River that brought the incident to light.
You don't say. You were the kid from back then? You were really brave. You did a great deed.
Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea.
So, you two have met before. Fancy that. I've been worried that Fumichika Nejima might bear resentment towards you, ma'am.
You might be right. Unfortunately, that asshole is quite the resentful type.
Oh dear.
That asshole. I wonder who put the idea into his head, and now he's got the one-sided read, too. He's threatening to massacre the people of Honjo at sundown.
Seriously?
On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter.
Damn, that's quite the threat. Certainly you can't afford to stay put here.
The fucker wants to get...
Ah, man, I don't know. Hold on, I need to double check my voice. Something doesn't sound right. I'm bothered by my voice. Okay, I don't know, dude. It feels weird.
The fucker wants to get us all antsy. When I finally get to arresting him, it'll be with a cool head.
Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Iwai and Fumichika Nejima have anything to do with each other... Then this room might hold a clue to Nejima's location.
Let's hope so.
There are candles and stones with inscriptions placed all over. Are these tools for some ritual?
Hey, don't touch anything, you hear?
Ah, that's right. Considering this is a murder scene, we ought to leave everything as it is.
All of this can be used as evidence. If anyone besides forensic toys with it, it'll cause trouble down the road.
Okay. Let's check these books. There are old books scattered everywhere. I wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in a foreign language. It'll be a pain to look through all of these. Let's save them for later and continue to look around. Okay. The floor. It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is.
They're magic runes. They're used in Western black magic rituals. Most of the time, they're useless imitations, though. I wouldn't get too excited about it.
Oh my. Who knew the Chief Inspector was such an expert on the occult?
I just chanced upon that information. That girl with the spirit sense we mentioned, she's pretty informed on the subject.
Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it all. Get it? While magic is often classed as a branch of mysticism, or may variously refer to the likes of witchcraft or astrology, here it refers specifically to Western black magic. In the Middle Ages, the line between science and magic was blurred, with the pursuit of the supernatural considered a legitimate academic discipline. Astrology was regarded akin to astronomy, while alchemy was accepted as scientific fact, and would eventually evolve into what is known today as chemistry. One discipline, however, was considered wicked and shunned accordingly: black magic. The practice of using magical knowledge to strike a bargain with demons. In contrast to the socially acceptable subjects studied by the intelligentsia, black magic was most prolific among the lower class, as it was the common people who suffered most from the ills of the day: war, famine, and sickness, which perhaps led them to seek aid from unholy powers. As heresy, these rituals and spells were nowhere to be found in orthodox modes of teaching, but instead were recorded in tomes of dubious credibility. Oh, illegal eagle. It's a funny name. We're still missing, like, not too much. We're just missing a few. Oops. It seems like the things spread around here have been like this for a while now. This ritual, or whatever, was something he attempted up to recently. Plenty of the neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night.
You think Iwai was the one chanting?
Hard to say. Could have been one of these shiraishis as well. If we look through these books in the back, we might learn whatever it is they were trying to do. There's nothing around to confirm his identity, but by the looks of him, I'd say he's Kankichiro Iwai.
You've seen him before?
I heard he had a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have held a respectable occupation.
Is this what a curse does to a person?
Ma'am, it'd be better not to look so closely.
It's amazing.
Oh my god, she's a little cruel is what it is. Ah, shit, okay. What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through it if I wore gloves?
Well, it's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead.
Thank you. Huh. This seems to be a book on Western black magic. The same runes are written here, alongside detailed descriptions of the procedures. I suppose you'd call these grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me, though.
You think this EY guy was studying them? Perhaps to perform some kind of ritual?
There are a bunch of handwritten notes beside the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. EY doesn't look the type to be into this stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover.
But why would he be studying black magic?
According to the materials, this here rune is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again. This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Each one of these spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous.
Resurrection? Like the rite?
I guess no matter what part of the world, people will turn to the occult for similar reasons. It mentions resurrection, so like needing a sacrifice. You know, maybe Michio's mom did something here? The drawer. This drawer is really old. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I look inside?
Huh?
I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be allowed to touch things, right?
Right. Irio isn't here, so let me take a look at it. There's just clothes in here. Not much variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find a kind of talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky.
I see. Thank you anyway. There's like shit in there. The window. With the window and storm shutter closed, no light gets in here at all. It's pitch black. The neighbors mentioned they started to keep the house shut like this not long ago. The person who put all these photos must have been obsessed with Nejima. They might have had some relation to Nejima's victims, or perhaps it was the opposite.
The opposite?
What if it wasn't loathing, but admiration?
But then...
This sliding door leads to the kitchen. It barely fits the frame. It's the same man in every picture. Is that Fumichika Nejima? Wow, this is quite the spectacle. I don't think I'll ever manage to erase this from my mind.
Don't worry, Richter. You're quite the spectacle yourself.
Do you mean to compare me with the likes of a bizarre criminal? These aren't just cut from publications. They even snapped a number of shots on their own.
They must have admired him. Why else would they have collected so many pictures?
Whatever the case, it's certain they were obsessed.
What is it?
This looks like a journal. It's probably EY's.
A journal?
Mm-hmm. His writing is surprisingly thorough. It's almost as if he was writing a report for someone. Oh, wow. Now this is something.
What is it? What did he write?
This is quite the find. Let me give you a summary. So this Kankichiro Iwai fellow, he'd been searching for a spell to restore youth for years.
So he was into black magic from the start?
He believed he could learn to successfully... If he could learn to successfully perform the spell, he could then use it to earn a fortune. To tell you the truth, it seems like he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire.
You don't say. This is starting to sound kind of familiar.
But first, let's find out how he got his hands on this grimoire. It seems that Nejima told him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison.
What? That's nearly too much of a coincidence.
Likely not coincidence. It seems like EY took an interest in the Nejima murders after it made the news. He admired him rather passionately. You might even say he worshipped the man.
Worship? Nejima, of all people?
This was a time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. EY had been collecting these photos ever since that time. And since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Nejima, he made sure to get in contact.
This is a lot. I mean, everything having it all laid out like this. The thought of Nejima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection?
To be honest, it's a shock to me too. For years, we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Nejima murders.
Yup, it's been a mystery to us all from the very start. Whoa now, wait just 1 minute. Do you think? No way. Are you saying?
That's right. The murders might have been a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with the acts carried out by Nejima.
You've got to be kidding me. So that sadistic crap he was doing was all for black magic?
That's what the evidence suggests. However, Nejima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but Iwai had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all the stuff of fantasy, but that doesn't refute that Nejima and Iwai were both acting in earnest.
This is batshit insane. You're telling me that Nutjob did all this for some hokey-pokey resurrection? Shit, resurrection!
That means there must have been someone Nejima wanted to bring back to life.
Damn it. That's it! That has to be it! Fucking hell, it all makes sense now.
What? What is it?
So, about the Nejima murders. There's some information that's been kept from the public.
Go on.
When we broke into his house and arrested him, we also found a baby.
A baby?
It was a girl, looked to be about 6 months old, but she was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died.
So was Nejima the father?
He told us he'd found her under a bridge.
He found her? She was abandoned?
I've heard of parents threatening to leave their child under a bridge as a threat, but to think it actually happens? I suppose there are those cases with the dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers, so it's not without precedent.
Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. But there's one rumor from back then that I could never get out of my mind.
And it's starting to sound more likely now?
Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Nejima's guilty of more crimes than what got him convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing.
Yeah, I remember all of that.
Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe I should say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant.
Goodness. That's horrific.
He killed her and dismembered her body. And we thought, maybe the baby we found is what he pulled out from inside of her. Don't misunderstand me. This is all speculation on top of more speculation. You hear? But I, for one, never believed that man would just take in a baby he found under a bridge.
I'm feeling sick.
Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear.
Like I said, don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come into play, we should consider the possibility if it was his child, and that maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. It's just a theory, but my life would be a tad easier if it were true.
That's an interesting thought. If there's anyone Nejima would want to resurrect, a deceased wife is as good as a guess as any. The fact that he obtained a curse stone suggests he has an interest in the red resurrection. He's mentioning like the baby, and I'm thinking like maybe it might have been Michio, but like Michio's a high school girl. And if Nejima has been in jail for 20 years, the daughter would have to be almost 21. And the only person that I can think of that is like around that age is... oh shit, maybe Yoko? Wait, how old is Shogo? I just assume Shogo and Yoko are like sort of the same age. No, they'd be like 20. Okay. Junior college degree. So, assuming she like graduated at 18, went 2 years into junior college, got her associates. Could be Yoko. Wait, hold on. Let me look at Yoko and then let me look at Nejima real quick. Oh no. Okay, let's not draw any conclusions here, okay? Because Yoko is a junior college degree that I don't think it'd be Mayu. There's a chance that she might be in her 20s. We don't know how old Hajime is. There's another character. Where is she? An Ayame. So, if Nejima did have a daughter, it would either be Ayame, Yoko, and potentially Mayu. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. Alright. Oh, fuck. Hold on.
Damn, you're right. And here I was thinking he was only after the curse's power to massacre.
Chief Inspector,
Yeah?
what happened to the child?
Without a birth or registration on file. Best we could do was find the girl some suitable foster parents. It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future.
Well, I'm glad she was taken care of.
Don't mean to derail the conversation, but there's still more written in EY's journal. We know EY had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol Nejima while in prison. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined he had a chance to get rich quick.
Right, he thought he could use some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation magic.
Make some money. Correct. Turns out someone gave him the idea. And get this. It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps herself, Natsue Yamamori.
Wait, the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps?
So, that's where this leads.
Here, let me read what he wrote. The queen of Hihaku has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Jesus Christ. Magic, rituals, and rites. She'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She was apparently investing money into any research on resurrection, the restoration of youth, and the like.
So she would even throw her money at the occult. The place's greed will take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Araishi. She presumably funded his research into Rite of Resurrection as well.
That's what it all points towards. I wouldn't be surprised if the Witch of Hihaku pounced at the rumors of the Rite of Resurrection.
It's starting to sound likely.
It might also be why she's spreading the rumor about having godly powers. It's a convenient cover for if she becomes young again.
Godly powers? What's that all about?
Ah, you can ignore that. Either way, I think EY took the payments he was getting for his research to seduce a family into taking him in to keep a low profile. The Shiraishi family, Michio and her mother, Toshiko, were just his unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am?
Huh? This has something to do with me? Are you saying that? No. You can't mean...
You've realized then.
Perhaps...
Child. Ah, fuck. Okay, I can go back.
What?
Um...
Fumichika Nejima's living sacrifice was a child.
Oh. What? Ma'am, please, calm down. That wasn't it.
Oh, was I mistaken? Then what did you mean?
Ma'am, please calm down. EY moved in with the Shiraishis to practice his magic. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but that meant extracting life force from someone young.
Ah. Ah. So, it was Iwai. This man. Iwai worshipped
EY worshipped Nejima, so he must have also despised Nejima's detractors. Not to mention, he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police. So when he realized he had the chance to both avenge Nejima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time...
Fuck! You got it. EY kidnapped Haruo Shigima's son and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone.
You're telling me then that horrid man, he never had the intention of returning my child?
I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. He must have used Michio to lower your boy's defenses, and then kidnapped him on his way back home.
That man, he took Shuichi.
Ma'am, please calm down. I understand, but you must remember to breathe.
You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I wouldn't expect the police to understand. You'll never understand. Living sacrifices? What a stupid idea from a stupid little man.
Okay, ma'am, let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we go get some fresh air?
I can't believe this. This is... Ugh.
Hold on, I need to take a pic of them because they're so cute together. Alright, and then, yep. Perfect. Cool. Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in his journal.
Oh?
EY got in contact with Nejima last year after Nejima was released on parole. He provided him with accommodation and financial support.
Is that so?
He managed to find a hideout for Nejima to stay in.
Damn it.
If anything, rather than use his money to support the Shiraishis, it seems most went to Nejima instead. If Nejima's lurking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout.
Did he write where it is?
Unfortunately, no. Not that I can tell. But it seems Michio knew where it was. She never met with Nejima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up among other things.
What good is that information? The girl's already dead. Wait, no. She's alive!
That's right. Michiro. That's right. Michio Shiraishi is alive. You can find her and get her. If you can find her and get her to talk, you can get her to spill the beans on his hideout too.
Investigator, I'm asking you.
I should be going. The lady's not well. Holy shit, dude. Okay, then, we still don't know who Nejima's kid is. Ah, dude, I'm thinking it's gotta be. Dude, I think it's Yoko. It's either Yoko or Ayame. I don't think it's Mayu. Who the hell's that? Are you feeling better now that we've gotten some fresh air, ma'am?
I'm fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits.
We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here.
You're right. But Richter? I feel grateful towards Michio.
Because she killed the kidnapper?
There's that too. But it's for something else. If Michio is the one killing all these people, then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Soul dregs, I mean. Hey, Richter? Whether the kidnapper's dead or alive, it doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring my boy back. And if Nejima is planning to cause a massacre to collect soul dregs, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection.
Fuck. Damn it.
So, I'm counting on you.
Fuck, dude. I'm about to reach as far as I can go. I think we're almost done. We're like gonna wrap up like right here, I think. Because what time does this happen? Let's go to Seimanyako. The rite of resurrection is the inception of this whole affair. Yako and Mio decide to confront the man responsible for spreading rumors of it in the first place, Hideki Araishi. They find him at his frequent stomping grounds, the Kurokikyo Cafe. The Kurokikyo Cafe. On our way. The two besties. Alright, it's 12 p.m. Oh no, we still have quite a decent. Oh, hey, give me. We still have quite a decent amount of time before we can before it reaches sundown. You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules just by stepping foot in a cafe. I'll be in hot water if you lied about having permission from the police. Remember that.
We know. It'll be okay.
So, what did you want to ask me? Yeah. Mockingbird 8. Okay. A cafe. I've never been to one before. How exciting. It's pretty smelly inside because of the cigarette smoke, but... A coffee shop on South Warigesui Street, Kuro Kikyo Cafe's convenient location has made it a favorite of businessmen in the neighborhood. Although formerly a relaxing location where classical and jazz music were played, the cafe had begun incorporating some pop songs into its playlist at the request of customers. The most popular menu item is a pilaf served with black coffee, although cream soda topped with a large scoop of ice cream is also a popular choice. Fashionable cafes featuring jazz and live performances were in vogue until the mid-Showa era, when the number of cafes offering a carefully brewed cup of coffee in a relaxed atmosphere began to increase. Many of these locations also have public telephones, making them convenient meeting places. However, they also develop a reputation as hangout spots for delinquents, leading a large number of schools to forbid their students from patronizing them. In recent years, table arcade games have become a big hit, affording cafes installing them a steady stream of customers. So I think this was updated. Let's see. Subsequent investigations revealed that the culprit was in fact Kankichi Iwai, an unemployed man. Toshiko Shiraishi, his common-law wife, and Michio Shiraishi, their daughter, acted as accomplices. Kankichiro routinely used violence against both Toshiko and Michio to force them to do his bidding, and it is believed that he coerced them into becoming accessories to the crime. Kankichiro wanted to use the boy as a living sacrifice for his magical studies, meaning that the ransom was never actually the primary motive of the kidnapping. The reason for targeting the Shigima family's son was due to a personal grievance. Alright. Fucker zoomed. Can I talk to my girlfriend, Mio? No? Alright.
Yako, if you would. Right, we wanted to ask you about this.
Oh my, a curse stone. An Okame mask. That must mean the fool's possession. You two were at the school last night. Damn, they of all places. Yako, you're one of them? You're a curse bearer?
Please calm down, Mr. Araishi. Your reaction is too intense. It's kinda scaring me.
Sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it you wanted to know about your curse stone? What would be the best way to approach this? Flatter him.
It's just a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about these curse stones.
Well, it's true that I'm likely the person most well versed in this matter.
You're the only one who we can count on, Mr. Araishi. Won't you help us, please?
Oh, am I now? In that case, there's no harm hearing what you have to ask.
Thank you. Let's see. Why is everything with the Rite of Resurrection and 7 Mysteries curse stones? Why is everything with the Resurrection and the 7 Mysteries curse stones happening now?
Oh ho, taking an interest now that you received one of the curses, have you? You sound like a researcher starting your questions with your subject's origins.
Mr. Araishi, you're not the one who triggered the curse, are you?
No, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research.
Then, do you know if of the ancient Omyodo ritual known as the Feast of Shadows?
What is that? Something from the occult? Ms. Kurosuzu, you look like the type to be interested in those things, but it's outside my field of expertise.
In that case, why do you think the rite and curses have appeared now? I believe this is the intentional work of someone.
It's certainly not something that would happen by accident. Why is it you want to know?
Well, you may not tell us anything if we say we're trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up. Right.
Make something up?
Well, you see, we just have some intellectual curiosity, and, think it could really help your research.
I see, now that you mention it.
Seems like he's reluctant to answer. Then how about...
What if I act Wait, hold on. What did Mio say? I'll act disappointed.
Oh, we figured you would know since you're so smart. How disappointing.
How dare you? You make it sound like I'm stupid. You couldn't be more wrong. Do you realize how devoted I am to this research? Allow me to first elucidate you regarding the author of the Record of Fates. Special privilege, I might add, since I've yet to publish this in a paper.
Yeah, okay.
The Record of Fates was written 200 years ago in the latter half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but little-known onmyoji called Seiman Tsuchimikado. Avocado. This is important stuff. If nothing else, remember this.
Seiman...
Oh my god.
Seiman Tsuchimikado?
Tsuchimikado. Tsuchimikado.
I've never heard of him.
I'm sure you haven't. He was born into a famed onmyoji family, but split away to practice forbidden arts in secret. He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in records. Or so is written in the Record of Fates.
Huh?
As brilliant as Seiman was, he was also an eccentric. He delved into research in the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that had never been completed. However, by involving himself with the forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family and eventually found himself in Honjo in Edo. The Record of Fates are the writings of Seiman recorded on the road to Edo.
I see. So, he wrote how to perform the rite itself?
The Rite of Resurrection makes use of Abe no Seiman's specialty, the Taizan Fukun ritual. It means communicating with the afterlife. It uses soul dregs to replicate the souls of the dead spirits that has been called.
Oh wow, I never knew something like that existed.
Thus it is thought the only ones who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul dregs in the first place. So the Rite of Resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. Then when the soul dregs are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed. The content's written in the Record of Fates, in there.
There's no more? What about the 7 mysteries or the curse stones?
There's nothing written about them in the Record of Fates. The curse stones are separate from the Rite of Resurrection. The curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use the rite.
Ah, that's similar to what Mio said, actually.
Onmyoji. An officially appointed government position with the Bureau of Onmyo in medieval Japan. Onmyoji are tasked with performing divinations and rituals. They would employ the Chinese philosophies of yin and yang and wuxing, the 5 elements, to compose astronomical charts and almanacs. High-ranking practitioners used a variety of mystical arts, including ones that brought natural disasters and curses. Onmyoji were also tasked with exorcising demons through the use of shikigami. Onmyoji thrived during the Heian period, in part due to the work of the famous Onmyoji and later founder of the Tsuchimikado clan, Abe no Seimei. However, Onmyoji began to gradually decline in number after samurai gained control of Japan. At the same time, many of their miraculous arts were lost during the development of civilization. Although the services of Onmyoji were typically reserved for the upper class, there were a number of shomonji, or hidden onmyoji, who worked on the common folk, for the common folk. According to the Record of Fates, this mysterious ritual was devised by the gifted onmyoji Abe no Seimei. It converts the souls of the dead bound for the underworld with soul dregs, collected as sacrifices through the Taizan Fukun ritual. The secret art of converting souls to soul dregs is out of reach to all but the most skilled practitioners.
How are the 7 mysteries related to the rite? Excuse me, Mr. Araishi?
What is it, Ms. Kurosuzo?
You published a theory before the incident took place. It said that the Rite of Resurrection and origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo are related somehow. What proof do you have of that?
You really know your stuff, but about that, there was a somewhat sensationalized piece of written for occult magazines.
Oh, really? It was just some nonsense then?
Not exactly. Rather, it's not a complete fabrication. There is a basis for it.
And that is?
Well, I suppose there's no harm telling a couple students so passionate about this topic.
Thank you.
There's something I discovered from referencing numerous texts unrelated to the records of fate. It was just after Seiman arrived in Honjo. There are records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead in Honjo.
A conflict over resurrecting the dead?
I don't know the details. A man enticed the public with claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. That is the only remaining reference.
9 people? Fighting over a resurrection ritual?
I call this tragedy the Honjo incident, and it has long been a subject of my research. And I suspect that this Honjo incident might be the very origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo.
So, what you're saying is, the resurrection ritual at the root of the Honjo incident is Seimon's rite of resurrection?
Yeah, that is how the Record of Fates ties everything together. To put it in chronological order, first, Seimon brought the rite of resurrection to Edo. We can assume that by this point Seimon was likely using a different name. Then in Honjo, 9 people fought to the death over this rite, the Honjo incident. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. Eventually, it was passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. That's more or less the course of events. Jesus Christ. The Honjo incident. Yep.
So, that's how they're connected. Then, if I'm getting this right, the 7 mysteries were basically required to gather the soul dregs necessary for the rite.
There's more. With this most recent occurrence of the curse, I've become even more confident in my theory.
You are?
Yes, the reason for it being the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries etched into those who receive the curse stones.
Resentful memories.
Yako, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtained your curse stone, you have had a resentful memory imprinted in your mind.
Oh, I did.
Exactly, those memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Honjo incident. Broadly speaking, they involved dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims became the 9 curse echoes, which over time came to be spoken of as the 7 mysteries, thus gathering the resentful memories granted by the present curses and connecting them together. It will reveal once and for all what happened during the Honjo incident. Huh. That's why you must tell me about the resentful memory of your fool's procession, Yako.
Mio, should I? Yeah, I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get.
Tell him about the resentful memory.
Okay, Mr. Araishi, I'll tell you about the memory of the fool's procession.
Excellent. I'm getting some water.
So, basically, it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagura tower at a festival.
Interesting. It's not that one, then.
Not that one? What do you mean?
Among the 9 victims at the Honjo incident, that is to say, the 9 cursed echoes, one of them is Seimon himself, or so I suspect.
Huh? Seimon was one of the victims at the Honjo incident too? Meaning an onmyoji as powerful as him also became a cursed echo?
Right. It would make sense that the cursed stones tied to a curse echo like that would be special.
The power of a curse stone is different based on the curse echo? Mio. Then maybe with Seimon's curse echo we could... Yes, we may be able to settle this whole situation.
Hey, what are you two whispering about?
Oh, nothing, sorry. Mr. Araishi, how many of the resentful memories have you gathered so far?
I've learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Foot-Washing Mansion, the Ever-Burning Lantern, and now the Fool's Procession makes 4. Of those, the most important are the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach.
What are they about?
First, the Foot-Washing Mansion. An Omyoji appears distinctly in this one.
Really?
But not Seiman, I'm afraid.
A female Omyoji who sought the right of resurrection due to her obsession with her personal appearance.
Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Seiman. Her curse echo is notable for being particularly easy to fulfill the requirements necessary to use the curse. That detective did well to escape this one.
So, a female Omyoji and rival of Seiman was involved in the Honjo incident. That certainly is interesting.
Next, the Evergreen Beach. This curse echo is from a craftsman of Netsuke carvings named Jinkichi, who was hanged for spreading baseless rumors. He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead.
The right of resurrection?
Precisely. This man Jinkichi must have been in contact with Seiman.
If I could just collect all the memories, everything would be revealed and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine.
That is the knowledge I desire.
Meaning you need to gather as much information as you can from the curse bearers.
Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives, but they might not even find the other curse bearers, so I must take measures of my own.
Another thing.
Yes?
You never really finished about what the trigger for all of this was.
Well, I don't know.
Really? You're not hiding anything from us, are you? It has something to do with how you obtained the Record of Fates, right? How did you really get a hold of the Record of Fates? To tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. It could be a disaster if we don't hurry.
What are you talking about?
Someone left a warning that at sundown today, they would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left that message is the culprit behind the Nejima murders from 20 years ago.
What? Something so terrible will happen?
I won't allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of a curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Araishi, please, tell us everything you know.
Sorry, but I truly don't know anything. The truth is, I was given the Record of Fates by a woman.
A woman?
Woman? Well, her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, while I was investigating at night, I suddenly heard a formless voice.
A woman's voice?
It said, "I entrust you with this ancient manuscript and the right of resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual as far and wide as you can in the coming month." And before I knew it, an old document had fallen down at my feet.
1 month? She specified the time period?
I was told if I did that, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. I wanted so badly to verify its authenticity, I ended up accepting. I hadn't heard anything from the voice since then.
It must have had you spread rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curse. To tie together the curse and the desire to seek out the right. This makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all of this.
Hence, I went public with the Record of Fates. Hihaku and occult magazines immediately jumping into the news was a financial boon for me.
Huh? Hihaku? As in Hihaku soaps?
Right, I mean, no, that's not important. Just some personal business. After that, I waited, trying to predict what would occur in a month's time. That's when the curse began. Those are all the details I have.
Is there anything else you know?
Very well, I told you this much. I may as well give you one more thing.
Thank you. What might that be?
About Seimon's Record of Fates. There's a sort of continuation to it. Another document called the Record of Fates Yin Scroll.
A continuation?
Actually, a section written in Seimon's own hand was appended to the manuscript. According to which, after the Honjo incident, Seimon lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote the addendum for the event that the tragedy became its own curse. It seems he had an idea that the victims of the Honjo incident would turn into curse echoes and be used to gather soul dregs. It supposedly details how to handle any trouble that occurs within a result of the rite of resurrection.
Really? Hold on a second. Don't you find that strange?
What's the matter, Miss Sakazaki? You think my information inaccurate?
If Seimon died in the Honjo incident, then he couldn't have written an addendum.
You really don't get it, do you?
Huh? Am I wrong?
Have you forgotten the ability Seimon possessed?
Of course not. He could use the right of Oh! You're telling me Seimon used it on himself?
The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance so that it activates when the soul dregs are gathered together. Then it is not possible that Seinon himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place. Oh, fuck, dude. Huge expedition dump.
But he'd still have to collect the soul dregs needed to use the rite.
Yes, and that's why they died, the 8 others besides Seimon.
What? They died in the Honjo incident for their soul dregs? That sounds like it's the same as what's happening now.
That's why I need the resentful memories to learn the truth.
I get it now.
The issue at hand is that the Yin Scroll in the Record of Fates was supposed to have been passed down as a set. When I received the Record of Fates, the Yin Scroll was gone. Only this information was left. Supposedly, Seimon's blood descendants guarded it as they passed it down across generations. It seems that over the long history, the 2 documents became separated and the scroll's location lost as the family line branched.
Seimon has descendants? So there's someone out there related to him by blood even now?
Yes, in fact, I've tried to trace the line as far as I could. He wasn't a well-known Onmyoji to begin with, so a detailed family tree does not exist. It seems likely that the use of the manuscripts has been long forgotten, only being passed down out of tradition. And since they aren't even aware of what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask whoever that's voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll.
I'm sure you do. So, basically, in the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, Seimon himself wrote about ways to handle the curse and the rite, yes?
Yes, that's right. I've been searching for it all this time, but haven't found a single lead. So if you two find out anything about other resentful memories or Yin Scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all this, do you not? That's the real extent of everything I know. It is said that Seimon Tsuchimikado Avocado, author of the Record of Fates, wrote the Yin Scroll because he feared that the descendants of those involved in the Honjo incident might become cursed and used in the collection of soul dregs for the Red Rare. Jesus. And used in the collection of soul dregs for the Rite of Resurrection. The existence of the Yin Scroll was indicated in a postscript added to the Record of Fates, but its whereabouts are currently unknown, as believed to have been inherited by a descendant of Seimon. Seimon?
Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help.
If you bring me some useful information, I'll take it into consideration for your school grades as well. Ha 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 ha. Oh god, we have 4 hours. Street.
We've learned a lot. So, to sum it up, there was a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the rite of resurrection in the Edo period as well. And the Record of Fates Yin Scroll may have info we want, since it details how to stop the rite. I think that's about it. Right. If we could just find the Yin Scroll, we might be able to learn how to settle the situation. But even Mr. Araishi didn't have any leads on where it is. How do we start looking for it? Someone involved in this now might have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling the mastermind who awakened the curses is involved too. Right. Oh, that reminds me, Mio. You know what's nearby here, don't you? Oh, you mean where Michio... Yeah, where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers, even though they always get cleared away anyways. I'm sure it must be hard to have to be reminded of Michio's death all the time. Oh, that reminds me, Yako? Yeah? When you asked me to do the spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here that day too? Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why? Did anything seem different that day? What's this all of a sudden? Oh, now that you mention it... That day I suddenly felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a little bit. But I came to right away and felt fine, so I didn't think anything of it. I see. That's all I was wondering about. Thanks. What? What are you talking about? Mio? Eh? Whoever's behind that voice that gave Mr. Araishi the Record of Fates? That must be the mastermind, don't you think? Yeah, and he said it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary. Huh. You don't sound like the Yako I know. Then let's catch him and make him spill the beans. I thought you'd say something like that. Really? I guess I'm just not really feeling that confident right now. I understand. Aw. I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice, but I'm also interested in the female onmyoji who was a rival to Seimon. So, Mio, what are we going to do next? Good question. It may be best to give the information we just learned to Inspector Tsutsumi. We got a pretty big clue about hearing about the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Mr. Tsutsumi might know more about it. Should we go back to school then? Yeah, that's our point of contact after all.
Excuse me, you girls over there? Oh shit, it's him.
Whoa.
Sorry, didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something you said caught my attention.
And who might you be?
I'm Yutaro Namakaki. I should probably tell you. Until yesterday I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up.
A curse bearer?
Oh, you don't need to be scared. I already given up the curse stone to the foot washing mansion.
The foot washing mansion? So you're the one Inspector Tsutsumi was talking about.
Ah, you already know Inspector Tsutsumi? That makes things simple. There's nothing to worry about.
Oh, hey. You're in the driver's seat. Yako? Yes? Wait, what? Just now was I doing something? Sorry, Mr. Namigaki. What might be the matter?
Right, I actually wanted to discuss something with you too. Would you come with me if you have a little time?
Discuss something with us?
We were talking about Michio Shiraishi, right? It's related to that.
Huh?
I'm sure you would learn a few things yourselves. If not now, later is fine. I'll be waiting around Ryogoku Bridge.
Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but he mentioned Michio. What do we do?
We are two high school girls, and this guy's a college kid. There's a chance, I think, that he might have gotten his hands on another curse. Either him or what's her name? Or Ayame. So let's go to school first.
Sorry, but there's something we gotta take care of. We'll have to pass.
Is that so? Well, that's too bad. I'm in no rush, so I'll be waiting at Ryogoku Bridge if you change your minds. Damn, okay, it did want us to go. Alright. So he's the one that ran into Michio. But, like, what is happening to Yako? Is she, like, being possessed by Michio or something? Is she Angie?
Well, I suppose we may as well hear what it is you have to say.
I'm glad to hear it. Then, shall we relocate elsewhere? Alright, still 1 p.m. We still have 4 hours. Ryogoku Bridge.
So, what did you want to discuss with us?
Let's see. How do I put this? I'll tell you straight. I want you two to use your curse stones to bring Michio Shiraishi back from the dead.
What?
It's why I'm pursuing the rite of resurrection in the first place. Unfortunately, I had to give up my curse stone before I could succeed. But you two are curse bearers, so with some kind of connection to her. Which means this is the perfect opportunity for me to ask you for this.
Well, I'm sorry this is all so sudden. I still don't understand why you would want this. What exactly is your relationship with Michio?
Well, we met briefly once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day.
Right.
While it would be great if we could bring Michio back... Wait, what? While it would be great if we could bring Michio back... But we've already decided not to use the rite of resurrection. Is that so? It seems, however, that we share a goal. I wouldn't mind collecting the soul dregs for you if you gave me your curse stone, you know. We'll have to decline that as well. Our goal is to stop this curse. I see. Well, that's too bad. I suppose I'll have to give up on the curse stones.
Thank you for understanding.
What the hell, dude? Mio, go find Yako! Quick, quick!
I thought he was a little suspicious, but he left without making a fuss. But why does he want to bring Michio back? Huh? Yako? Uh-oh. Did she go off somewhere while we were talking?
Fuck, dude. I'm telling you, I think Yako's like possessed by Michio or something to like some degree, because Michio keeps not Michio. Yako keeps like blacking out. She's having gaps in her memory. Huh. I finally caught up to you. I don't know if you noticed me following you or not, but leading me to a secluded place. You've got guts. I'm sorry, but I'll be taking your curse stone. Either you hand it over, or I'll have to take it by force. What? Huh? Why? Are you... What? Eh? Hold on, 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 hold on. Eh? Why? Are you... No. She's here again. I don't understand. Wait. It was just an accident. I swear, I didn't mean to. That's why I was trying to bring you back.
You're already.
Omae wa mo. Oh, too late.
You're already too late.
Eh? I think we reached an ending, chat. What the hell? I didn't even get an achievement. Eh? After this, Fumichika Najima went on to use the power of his curse to commit mass murder, shocking the public with the unprecedented tragedy. And from that day on, Yako Sakazaki was never heard from again. Ending 1. Michio's Grudge. Eh? Okay. So, okay. I have to just go back to school. That's what I was thinking. I was like, yeah, no, this ain't...
This guy's too fishy, man. I'm gonna talk with no Namagaki. He's such a loser. He's such a loser, man. But yeah, I think it was Yako. Like, Yako was possessed by Michio or something. Just because of the gaps in memory. So, we'll just go back to school for now. And that should lead us to the next bit. I think that ending was supposed to be, like, intentional. Or we just don't have enough information until then. But, like... Yeah, like... What? I guess it was just Yako being possessed by Michio. Cause there was that like where is it? Like right here when she wakes up, so like she returns home, right? And then she wakes up. But like it seemed like she woke up outside. I don't even think that was like the intention either. But like Mio comes to pick up Yako from her house, and Yako's like spacing out and whatnot. So, okay. We'll continue with Tetsuo. At the Shiraishi home, Tsutsumi and Erio learn the truth about many things, including the death of Kankichiro Iwai. They hurry to the high school after learning that Michio Shiraishi knew the whereabouts of Nejima's hideout. So we need to, like, find Michio before we can start with the next bit. I think. Boss, I just talked to the Sumida police.
Oh, what now?
They found an abandoned van in the Chiba Mountains that looked like it had been in an accident. They couldn't lift any fingerprints from it, but they found blood splatters on the front. And guess what? The blood is a perfect match for Michio's.
Oh. Hold on, I need some water.
That was my mom sneezing.
So, it must be in the van that hit Michio. It must be the van that hit Michio.
You got it.
It's all thanks to Yoshimi that we were able to find that out. The license plate had been removed, though, and they even scrapped off the vehicle identification number. It'll take a while to identify the owner. Now they're trying to figure out if the van was sighted anywhere between the scene of the crime and where it was dumped.
Got it. Thanks for the report.
Oh, hey. Oh, he's showing his little butt. Look at him. Little duck butt. It's nice that we got permission to use the school as our base of operations. The principal and head teacher were a little reluctant at first, but they were convinced that it'd help the investigation. Dealing with all this must be a real headache for those guys. I should thank them again later. He still doesn't look tired after all this running around. Wish I had all that. Wish I still had all that stamina. By the way, boss, we've confirmed that Michio died in a vehicular collision. But are we sure that it was really an accident?
Good question. I was wondering the same thing.
The damage done by the collision indicates that the driver was traveling at a considerable speed, but there were no brake marks to be found.
Exactly, which suggests that they may have been intentionally targeting Michio. Then, what was the motive, you think?
Who would have reason to kill Michio? The first person that comes to mind is Kankichiro Iwai. After all, she knew about his crimes. But then, Iwai was supposedly able to control Michio by intimidation alone. There's also that teacher who was taking advantage of Michio, Kohei Jonochi. But to say he killed her to stop people from finding out that he was blackmailing her doesn't seem likely somehow.
You're right. Though both of them have fallen prey to her curse.
That's true. In that case, it's quite possible she'll also decide to exact revenge on the person who ran her over.
Not just possible.
Hold on.
Okay. Not just possible. She may have already done it last night, just like with EY.
Is there anything else that could have served as a motive?
That talisman, maybe? The one Yoshimi was looking for?
Oh! Do you think someone wanted to take it from her?
Well, the talisman wasn't found on her remains, nor in her house.
But doesn't a hit and run seem like too dramatic a measure to go for a little talisman?
Then, in the end, it might have just been an unfortunate accident after all.
Yeah, looks that way. Either way, what we need now is a testimony from Michio herself. With a bit of luck, we may be able to ask her what happened during the crash ourselves.
Yeah, I can't wrap my head around that particular development. I still have my doubts that it'll be so easy.
Either way, we won't be able to do this unless Mio and Yako turn up.
I'd rather have them come sooner rather than later, but I guess we'll just have to wait. Shall we head inside?
Alright then. Boss, I thought we were going to wait for Mio in the school. Oh.
Oh, hey, Idio, I wanted to ask you something.
Aye aye, boss.
Jeez, you're an eager beaver. I haven't even said what it was yet.
Right, well, what is it then? Can't remember what you had for dinner last night?
Looks like that agent over there is having some trouble with his pen. So if you got a spare, go lend it to him. And for the record, I had Katsudon last night. No need to worry about me going senile just yet.
I know I look like a genius, but I didn't think I came across as the type to carry spare pens on my person.
You? A genius? You're dreaming.
But if his pen just stopped working, he can get it going again with a bit of nail polish remover.
Nail polish remover?
Yeah, you know. What you use to remove nail polish? Never used it before?
Do I look like I would have? Don't make me sound crazy for not having used this stuff. I doubt you have either.
Oh, no, I've used it alright. Did you know that it can remove oil-based ink stains? Which is also why it can be used to fix old dried-up pen nibs. Whatever's in there that removes the ink also doubles as a way to unclog pens.
Huh, good to know. Still, wouldn't call you a genius, but it's something.
You gotta make sure the remover doesn't mix with the ink, though, or it'll ruin it.
Doesn't that defeat the purpose?
Not to worry. I don't have nail polish remover on me right now anyway.
Oh, no problem then. That doesn't fix anything.
Long story short, I don't have a spare pen.
Jeez. Alright, I'll let him know.
Jun Aereo. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, let's go wait inside the school. I'm sure they'll be here any moment. Oh, okay, here we go. Whoa! What? Michio, what are you doing here? Oh, I have to now. I have to see. The record of Fate's Yin Scroll may contain a way to put a stop to the curse. Yako and Mio head back to Komagata High School to share this information with Tsutsumi. Yeah. What the hell? 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 Komagata High School.
Ain't that interesting? The record of Fate's Yin Scroll, huh?
Well done, you two. There's some good info you got from that. That's some good info you got from that teacher.
Thank you.
Good job, boss. Operation Schoolgirl was a success.
Idio, stop making things sound weird. Anyway, let's share what we found at Michio Shiraishi's house.
Yes, please.
Yes. A man named Iwai kidnapped sacrifices for black magic? And Michio helped with the kidnapping? And Mr. Jonochi used that to blackmail her?
Eh?
Yako, why'd you look at everybody like that? Why you look at everybody like that?
Based on the report and looking at the circumstances surrounding the deaths of Jonochi and Iwai, if Michio Shiraishi did it, it would make sense. Furthermore, there are signs that Michio Shiraishi wanted someone to notice.
Huh? Really?
The ribbon that was left at the scene of Kohei's death is proof of that. Mio, I'm guessing you knew that already.
Ah, yes, ever since this morning. But there's one piece of information I need. But I think we're near her limit.
Hmm?
Choto. I'm the Fool's Procession. Am I able to, like, look at how much I have anywhere, just in case? Because I know when I did, like, this, I was able to see, like, the amount of shit that was on it, but I guess not. Okay. So, if we get this record of Fate's Yin Scroll, we'll be able to dispel the curse? Yes, the source of this curse is a tragic event called the Honjo incident that dates back to the Edo period. An omyoji named Seiman Tsuchimikado is said to have recorded a way to deal with the curse. So I think there may be a way to dispel the curse.
Right. I'll leave how to approach this to you, Mio. I'll check with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, but please make finding the record of Fate's Yin Scroll your top priority.
Understood. But how do we go about looking for it? It's possible the descendants of Seimon have inherited it, but I don't think they're aware of its existence. Be nice if we had a clan crest or something to go off of. Maybe we'll have to ask Paranormal Affairs. That reminds me, Mio, was the Western black magic used by Iwai and Nejima really just an imitation? Huh? Why are you asking me? Oh, Boss said that you knew about this sort of thing.
Do you not?
Well, I mean, I have some knowledge, but... How strange. I don't think I've ever told anyone that. It's okay, Mio. No one's judging you. Right, but it still feels a little weird. So, what's your opinion on it as someone familiar with Western black magic? If I could have a look at their grimoire, I could be sure, but... Based on their methods, I'd say they imitated black magic popular around 300 years ago. It was advertised as magic anyone could use, and was employed as camouflage to evade witch hunters. It's notable because they purposefully required living sacrifices to make it difficult to disprove its authenticity. Wow, you know so much. I'm impressed. It totally matches with the vibe you've got going on. What do you mean by that? Don't worry, have some confidence. Right. Thanks, I guess? Oh my god, it's so cute.
If that black magic is just an imitation, then we probably don't have to worry about it.
I'm just glad things aren't getting even more confusing than they already are.
Alright, about the mastermind. I had an idea.
Huh? What is it?
Is this about the chairwoman of Hyaku Soaps, isn't it? You mentioned her when you were telling us about that Iwai person.
Yup. Whether the goal is to restore youth or to resurrect someone, she's got her hands all over this. She has money, too. It would also match Hideki Araishi's account of a woman's voice.
An evil business lady with supernatural powers. A classic setting.
If only we could confirm those powers of hers were actually real.
We'll need to keep an eye on her. I'll tell HQ to look into her. Now then, if we're nearing the limit, I'll stop beating around the bush. Time to tell it to you straight. Yako Sakazaki.
What? Me? Yes?
Take out your curse stone and give it to Mio.
My curse stone? It's just been in my pocket all this time. Thanks, I'm just going to borrow it for a second.
Well?
Yes. There are soul dregs inside after all. What? How did this happen? I didn't do anything, I swear. You have to believe me. It's okay, we know.
Yako, calm down and listen to what I'm going to tell you.
But...
There's no mistake that Jonochi and Iwai were killed by that curse stone. But the one who committed the act is... the ghost of Michio Shiraishi that is inside you, Yako Sakazaki.
I knew it! I called it, yes!
What? What? Inside me? What? What do you mean? It's okay, Yako. Please, calm down and listen. You've been possessed, Yako. By Michio's ghost. What? It probably happened when you were offering flowers at the site of the accident. Filled with regret, her lingering ghost reacted to the presence of her old friend and entered you, Yako. No way. You mean... Michio's ghost is inside me? I've explained this once before, but just because you've been possessed doesn't mean that you lose control of yourself. Normally, the mind will reject such attempts and it'd do nothing more than affect one's mood or energy levels. But Michio had powerful spirit sense to begin with. And because she was your friend, your mind was open to accepting Michio's spirit. So for those reasons, your minds merged without any issue. It's going to be difficult to separate her from you at this point. Which also means it'll be difficult to guide her spirit to the afterlife. No way. We've merged? Me and Michio's minds are... But... I don't feel different at all. I mean, I'm me, I think. That's because after she merged with you, Michio started to believe she was you as well. As a ghost possessing you, she's not fully conscious, only really a jumble of vague memories. Still, there are traces of her consciousness and memories as Michio Shiraishi. You've been acting a little different from usual. You would also sometimes react when coming into contact with things with a powerful influence. Really? That having been said, if we don't have a proper understanding of the regrets Michio Shiraishi had when she died and why, it would be difficult to separate her from you. That's why I didn't say anything. I'm sorry. If I carelessly provoked her ghost, it could have risked causing her to dig even deeper into your mind. Oh no. When we mentioned limits earlier, we mean that by letting things proceed like this. There's a possibility that you will join completely, making it impossible to separate her ghost from you. If that happens, you'll never be able to tell which of your thoughts belong to her and which belong to you. What? That's so scary. You mean I won't be myself anymore? Oh, but if it's Michio, then maybe it wouldn't be so bad? Oh, I don't know. What should I do? But... but... It was actually Michio who used the curse stone while I was unaware, wasn't it? Doesn't that mean her ghost has already taken over my body? Well, about that. I think that's probably the effect of the curse amplifying murderous impulses and the influence of the Feast of Shadows. While you were sleeping, the ghost's powers were boosted. And strengthened by the feast, Michio's consciousness surfaced and took control of your body. Then that means... I was the one who killed them. I cursed them both. Ah! Yako, no, you were being controlled. Right, Inspector?
Yeah, that's right. It's likely she'd be recognized as not being responsible for the crime due to the possession. But it's not something you can control. No need to worry about that.
No, you're wrong. I wanted to kill them too. Those feelings must have come out. It's not only Michio's fault. I mean, when I heard that Michio didn't commit suicide, I wished that all the cruel adults around me would just die. I had the curse stone with me, and I wanted to get revenge for Michio if the chance came. That's how I felt. Yako! Because Michio wasn't able to escape her terrible situation. It was so hard, it wouldn't be unusual for someone to take their own life. And I had this curse stone. I made Michio get revenge all by herself. Michio tried so hard to keep on living in silence, and I treated those feelings like they were worthless. I should have done it myself right away. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Michio. That's why I killed them. Yako! Yako! There you are. Oh, hi, Michio. What is up with you? You had me worried sick since you haven't been coming to school lately. It feels like it's been forever. I'm glad you seem to be doing good. Doing good. Yeah, sorry. And I'm sorry I didn't tell you why. I've always regretted it. Aw, come on. You're acting like we aren't buds. You tell me if anyone's making you sad and I'll take care of them. Thanks, Yako. Actually, I'm here because there's something I wanted to tell you. Really? What's the matter? You can tell me anything. Well, the truth is... I did something unforgivable to an innocent man. Saying that I was forced to and didn't have a choice doesn't undo it. I'm sorry. I feel so guilty. What? I've done so much I can't take back, all because I was weak. There's no escaping the hell that I've created for myself. I couldn't handle it anymore. I started thinking about killing him and dying myself. Neither of us deserve to live in this world. What? But something went wrong, and that's why I died with regrets. And thanks to you, I finished what I wanted to do. Thank you. And I'm sorry for dragging you into this. What? Wait, you don't need to apologize. It's only now that I realize. And I know how selfish it is. But I hope you remember the time we spent together as friends. And how we were able to be together at the end. Please, don't forget me. Huh? No, Michio, wait! Hmm? Mio. Huh? You're awake. Do you feel okay? I'm sorry I had to spring that all on you, Yako. What? Is this... Are we in the classroom? Huh? Was I... dreaming?
I'm sorry to rush this along while you're still gathering your feelings, but we need to hear what Michio Shiraishi has to say. Now.
Right. And so, after considering what to do, it is true that Michio's consciousness has mixed with yours. But if I summoned her ghost, we may be able to establish some communication. Oh, I understand. So, you thought to use a spirit board again? Yep, I have a hunch. I think the spirit we called last time may have actually been Michio herself. Really? You think? And that her spirit has been close to you ever since then. Then let's do it. I think we should, and I want to hear from her. Very well. I have no idea if this will work during daytime, but let's give it a try. Are you ready?
Oh, goodness gracious. Save. I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. Okay, here we go. Do you remember how to do it? Place your finger on the 10-yen coin. Right, like this. Good, now do as I do. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Please tell us if you are there. It's here. Now, is this the spirit of Michio? Yako, would you ask the spirit? Alright. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, are you the spirit of Michio Shiraishi?
Word. Alright.
Ah, it said yes. Don't be so sure. Some spirits like to play tricks. Can you try asking it a question only Michio would know the answer to? A question only Michio would know the answer to? Let's see, then... Oh! Spectre of the Spirit Board. How much...
Yeah, I knew she was gonna bring up the ribbon.
How much did the ribbon I bought with Michio cost?
4 9 D.
490 yen. That's right. Well, it seems we have the right spirit. Okay, can I have you ask her a question? Okay, what do you want me to ask her? I want you to ask about the location of Fumichika Nejima's hideout and the location of the talisman as well. Okay. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please tell me the location of Fumichika Nejima's hideout. Please, terrible things will happen if he isn't captured soon. I'm sure it's painful to try and remember, but you're the only one who can help us, Michio. Please. It moved. This is an address. She's giving us an address. Amazing. Thank you, Michio.
Yeah, Michio!
Okay, I have the address. Thank you.
Alright, Erio. Get a move on and check out that address.
Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ and order a simultaneous house search and sweep of the area. I just hope the information is accurate. I know it is.
Alright, what about the talisman?
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you know where the talisman that you had is? She does know. I wonder if we can find a way to narrow it down. I'll try asking. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did you carry around the talisman with you at all times? So she did carry it with her. Then, did you have it with you when you had your accident? Huh? She had it with her. But there was nothing resembling a talisman in the articles left behind at the scene.
So that means someone took it with them and ran off with it before the scene was investigated?
But who would do that? This would mean someone knew Michio had died before the police did.
The first person to discover and report it was the caretaker of the apartment building next door. Should we check with them?
Let's see. The other possibility I can think of is the perpetrator of the hit and run? But if it was a hit and run, wouldn't they have run away? It might be possible they came back, driven by fear or something else.
Even if so, they didn't report it and went through her belongings. But to only take the talisman seems hard to believe. Unless they were after the talisman from the very beginning.
How likely is that, if the talisman really is so special?
Idio mentioned the same thing, but to run someone over just to take something from them? It's possible they just picked up the talisman after hitting her for no particular reason.
Either way, if it really was a hit and run, then I hope they got caught. It's possible she remembers something after seeing that picture of the car. Then, shall we try asking? I'll try.
Who was responsible for the hit and run?
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you know who was behind the hit and run? Yeth. Yeth. She says she knows. That's a relief, if she hadn't known. Huh? In order for Michio's spirit to find peace, we need as much detailed information about what happened as possible. We can't send her off to the afterlife if we don't know what happened after when she died. This isn't like a forced exorcism. Huh. So that's what it'll take. Alright, I'll try asking. Right. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Who was the one who ran you over? I hope she knows the name. I wonder.
N? Namagaki. Namigaki. Yutaro. Namigaki.
Namigaki? Huh? Namigaki?
What? You mean Yutaro Namigaki? You two know him?
We talked with him after we left the cafe. He used to be a curse bearer, right? Ah, I see. So that's why Yako had that reaction when she saw him. What? Come to think of it, that guy said he wanted to talk about Michio.
What? The hell is he planning without his curse stone?
He said he'd be waiting near Ryogoku Bridge.
Got it. I'll join you there once we're done.
He's the bastard who killed Michio? Yako. This should be enough information. We can release Michio from her suffering now. Let's do it. Alright.
Say goodbye.
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. No, Michio. Thank you. You helped us. You know? I'm so sorry I didn't know about it all. Your family, the kidnapping, Mr. Jonochi. I'm so sorry. It must have been so hard. Not that I could understand, but I'm sure it was so hard. I mean, of course you would want revenge. I wanted it too. We've all done things that we wish we could take back. But I'm glad that I at least know the truth. Yako. There's so much I want to say, but that's enough. Let me just ask you one last thing. Someday, can we hang out again?
Aww.
You mean it? Okay, it's a promise. Have you asked everything you wanted? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to guide Michio's spirit now. Yeah, it's time to say goodbye. Michio, with this, I'll finally be able to free you. Hey, Yako? Yeah? You never accepted the idea that Michio took her own life. I'm glad you never stopped trying to find the truth. Yeah. You're right. Even though I didn't realize just how hard things were for her. Mio?
Aww.
Sorry. It's just... Michio. She was taken advantage of by so many of the adults around her. She put up with so much. I should have tried and talked with her more. I know how you feel. Thanks, Mio. It hurts thinking about all the things I could have done. Why did this have to happen to someone so kind and hardworking? It feels like she was ill-fated to the very end. It's just too cruel. But even then, she didn't even tell me about this stuff. And she let herself worry more about revenge than living. I'm mad at her for that. Sure, I should have noticed something was wrong, but come on. What was she thinking? Seriously, I mean, seriously. Am I really that unreliable? Of course I'd help you get your revenge, you idiot. I don't care how you had changed or whatever. I just wanted you to live. Yako. I'll take responsibility for what's been done. But one day, if we meet on the other side, I'm gonna have to give her a good punch. Then I'll tell her she's the real fool's procession. Or something. Then we'll hang out, like always. Sounds like fun. Alright, I'm sending her off, okay? Oh, wait.
I like how her eyes like do this thing when she's like in the zone. No? Why'd you say no?
Look, the coin. It moved to no all on its own. You're right. When did it do that? It seems she still has something keeping her here. Yako, do you have any idea about what Michio wants? Me? Oh! Please, don't forget me. I think she told me that she didn't want me to forget. I see. Then... Michio? If you can hear my voice, let your feelings that you won't ever forget her be known. Show it through an action. What?
Do something that shows you won't forget? What? The hair bands, can I don't have anything though. Oh, save. I gotta give her a save slot, right? Yeah.
Thank you. Though, I don't really want you to punch me, so live a long life, okay? I'll see you later.
Aw. Damn. Fuck. Walk, dude. Okay. That's cool. Do something that shows that you won't forget her. It's like, do a save. That's funny. I was like, fuck, dude, I have like no items for anything.
Yako, are you feeling alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, I feel a lot better. I guess I really wasn't feeling like myself recently. It was like there was a part of me that I had no control of or something. Yeah, I think you're back to your normal self now. I'm glad there weren't any problems. I wonder if Michio was able to find peace. I know she did. You don't have to worry about that. It seems that her regret was not being able to tell you what was going on and growing apart from you. Well, I guess I can forgive her for that. But there's still something bothering me. Really? Yeah, I wonder what this feeling is. It's like there's a piece of her that hasn't left yet. It may be an after effect. Maybe because you gave your stone to Chief Inspector Tsutsumi?
Doubt it. Having a curse stone shouldn't have any effect on your body.
But dealing with 4 curse stones sounds like a lot of stress. Good work, Chief.
Someone's like a completely different person all of a sudden. But, are you really sure about this? Having us arrest you once this is all over? You might be able to get your case treated as just an accident.
It's fine. Treat me the same as anyone who used a curse stone to kill someone. If anything, I should be thanking you for letting me go free until this is all over. So, thanks, Chief.
You're not going to jail. What the hell? Fuck you. You have a girlfriend to look after. Whoa, you didn't say anything about bringing the police.
Sorry, but we don't have time to care about what you have to say about us. What business do you have with this girl now that you've lost your curse stone? I'll tell you this for free. I have her curse stone already.
The chief makes some weird jokes sometimes, but still, it's reassuring to have a veteran policeman with us. There's a lot of traffic around here, and it's very noisy during the day. The amount of exhaust coming from cars is overwhelming. I hear it's not healthy.
We should let him take care of this.
She's so small, dude. Like, I just want to hug. I will die for me. I just want to hug Mio, dude. Oh, hey. Dude, that's a cool ass fucking Jotaro.
Well, leave this to me, okay?
Yutaro's visibly shaken. That must mean there's some reason he doesn't want the cop around. This is the bastard who ran over Michio and drove away? If that's true, then why does he... I don't have any ill intentions. I wanted to tell you that. I want to help if you intend to resurrect Michio Shiraishi. That was my intention from the beginning when I received my curse stone.
And that's why I took your curse stone. Man, can't be too careful. Besides, what connection do you have to Michio Shiraishi?
We, met once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day.
Uh-huh.
Met once?
I see, well, I'm sure it must have been painful for you, but... Do you think bringing back the dead will erase the fact that you hit her with your car?
What? I'm sure that I have no idea what you're talking about. She's so small, dude. I love her.
If you don't know, I'll tell you, and you'll let me ask you some questions in return. Did you just get your license recently? We found a van with bloodstains on it, you see. It's only a matter of time before we find who the owner is.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why don't you tell me a little bit about your relationship with Michio Shiraishi? Not only that, you killed someone with your curse stone, didn't you?
Stop! Stay away from me! Get his ass! Damn it! Okay, I give up. It's all over for me. Afterwards, Yutaro Namagaki gave his confession. He admitted that he was behind the wheel of the van that hit Michio Shiraishi. He explained that he was speeding in order to impress a girl he had in the car with him. After hitting the schoolgirl, he drove away and planned to wash the car in secret to destroy the evidence. But he became very nervous. But he became nervous and went back to the scene of the crime at the urging of his passenger. When they returned to the scene, the female passenger went to check the victim alone while he sat panicking in the car. When she returned, she told him people were unlikely to assume a hit and run, as it looked similar to a suicide by jumping from height. Afterwards, the pair parted ways and Yutaro dumped the vehicle deep in the woods under the cover of night. Two of them decided to keep the accident a secret. The next morning, Michio Shiraishi's body was discovered, and luckily for them, her death was ruled as suicide. However, a darkness lingered within his heart. From that day on, the schoolgirl appeared before him covered in blood, her limbs bent and broken, to spite him in his dreams every night. Even when awake, he would see a phantom of her corpse in the dark, moaning and cursing him at all times. Oh my fucking god, dude. Like, something like, if she had died from suicide, right? If she killed herself, and you know, we got to take care of fucking EY and Jonochi, and we got revenge for her, I would be happy. But there's just like this sickening, rage-inducing feeling that I'm getting, just knowing that this fucking sleazeball is the reason for her death. Knowing like her backstory and everything, like fucking hell, dude. Oh, that makes me so mad. Ugh. Troubled by the constant hallucinations, it was only a number of days before he suffered a nervous breakdown. He couldn't bear hiding what he'd done anymore and planned to turn himself in, but was stopped by the passenger from that night. It was then that he first heard rumors of the rite of resurrection. He thought that if he could resurrect the schoolgirl, that it would be like if the accident never happened. and with that the darkness enshrouding his heart could be dissipated. From then on he searched the areas associated with the 7 mysteries of Honjo every night. And he received the curse of the foot-washing mansion as a result.
I see.
That's right, I'm not a bad man. I wanted to turn myself in. It was that girl who tempted me.
Okay, calm down and listen, son. If you don't think you've done anything wrong, what would these girls think if they saw you run over that poor girl? There's something I want to know. Do you know anything about a talisman that Michio should have had on her at the time of the accident?
Talisman? What are you talking about?
So you don't know anything. In that case, what about that woman who was with you? Can you ask her?
Oh, that's right. Everything is her fault in the first place.
Well, that may not be exactly wrong. Just riding passenger in a car involved in an involuntary vehicular manslaughter isn't a crime in and of itself. But, according to your statement, she neglected her duty to seek aid and instigated you to neglect your duty to report the accident. And if she took an article from the scene, she'd also be charged with theft. Could you tell me who she is? You have no intent of hiding anything anymore, do you?
Yeah, that's right. It's her fault. Do what you want with her. It's time for her to face what she's done. Her name is Ayame Tono. She's an art student I met in town.
What?
Oh, right. Right. That's his daughter. Oh my god. Right? Oh my god, I can't believe that totally, like, flew over my head. An art student living in Honjo.
An art student named Ayame Tono? Whoa. Are you absolutely sure of that?
What point would there be me in lying to you now? What, do you know her or something? She may look nice, but she's rotten on the inside. I'd like to meet the parents who raised someone like that.
Shut up!
What's wrong, Inspector Satsumi? You're drained in sweat.
No. Wait. Damn it! Why? How could this happen? Listen up. I'm taking this one with me down to the station for more questioning. You two, go after the record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Got that?
Okay, we will.
Come with me.
Whoa! Let's get going. Yeah.
Let's do this.
Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Did he even... Oh, dude, what? Because did they ever mention her name? Did they ever mention her name? I don't think they did. Because I know Nejima was like, how about that daughter of yours, huh? She's in university in Honjo, ain't she? She's an art student, right? And I just... I don't know why I didn't connect the dots. Holy shit, I'm fucking stupid, apparently. Okay then, so... Dude, that crosses her off the list of who might be Nejima's daughter. Or child. I think it's Yoko. But first, I'm going to use the bathroom, so I'll be back.
Hello, everyone. I've returned. I've got myself some more water. Let's continue. Holy shit! All right, we're gonna pull things back to Richter and Harue. They break into the. Wait, what? Harue and Richter break into the Shiraishi residence with the detectives. They find a journal left behind by the deceased. Oh, I'm fucking dumb. Okay. Deceased EY, finally revealing the mystery behind the kidnapping. However, Haruo remains unsatisfied. Bitch. In further news. Oh, wait, hold on. Turn that off. Today, the body of an adult male was discovered in the residence of one Toshiko Shiraishi around noon. The man, identified as Kankichiro Iwai, is said to have been in a relationship with Toshiko. He was unemployed at the time of his death. While further investigations are still underway, it's suspected that his death is connected to the recent serial killings in Honjo. Evidence on the scene may also implicate Mr. Iwai in the unsolved child abduction and murder case from last year. Well, ma'am, it seems like we've managed to settle one part of the kidnapping case for now. Let's begin discussing our next steps. Right. Richter Kai. I suppose I should offer him. I suppose I should offer him some tea, but I don't really feel like it. I've grown so used to seeing the scroll, I don't really give it a second thought. No matter how much I look at the flowers, they don't make me feel anything. Oh, that's different. I wonder what kind of music Richter is into. I imagine he likes English songs. Ooh, she's starting to think of him a little bit more. I'm telling you guys, this is the power couple. The ticking of the clock gets on my nerves sometimes. Oh, she's on edge. I've stopped watching the news. There's too much fluff. I wish they'd cut out the pointless stories and just report on what's important. I don't have a reason to use the phone right now. The lights. It's a little dim even during the day, but I like it that way. He's always going at his own pace. He's rather fascinating. Richter? Yes? That's right. Would you mind if we make a stop on our way? We can make it quick. I apologize for the diversion, but I'd like to visit a candy store if possible. I suppose I don't mind. Shorty, I don't mind. Judging by the official announcements, it seems like what EY wrote is likely true. With both the kidnapper and his young accomplice dead, the police should be able to handle the rest. Now that it's over, I can't help but think how pitiful it all is. I never would have known a thing had we not found his journal. Carelessness is what usually leads to crimes like these being exposed. It was pretty much the same with the Nejima murders. But stumbling across the answer by pure chance really makes you think. It makes my skin crawl to think of how many cases like this are left undiscovered. Me too. It's certainly disturbing. Well, with the kidnapping case all wrapped up, we can focus our efforts on obtaining the right of resurrection, yes? Indeed. I'm counting on you. Alright, let's reassess this curse situation. Right. I must admit, I never expected the police to be so on top of things. The Chief Inspector, Tetsuo Tsutsumi, provided us a good wealth of information. I'm surprised he knew so much about the curse bearers. Do you think they noticed I'm one of them? I'm pretty sure Erio didn't. The Chief Inspector, on the other hand, will have to be careful around him. But if he had suspected anything, I'm sure he would have detained us. We should stay vigilant moving forward.
Agreed.
Even if we steal the curse stone, a curse stone, you may not be able to successfully perform the rite unless you're a curse bearer yourself. Would you be okay with hanging onto the stone from now on?
Of course.
Just don't use it though, okay?
All right.
If what we've heard is true, there are just 3 curse bearers left to be discovered. There's the Whispering Canal, the Beckoning Light, and the Taiko of Sugaru left to investigate. It may benefit us to visit the places connected to these stories a few times.
I see.
I'm still highly suspicious of the people at Hihaku Soaps. They could be the ones pulling the strings. That Takumi Yumioka fella is probably aware of the curse bearers we're searching for. Tracking his movements may prove to be useful.
You want to follow him?
If we were to follow anyone, he'd be my first choice, but... damn it. Times like this really have me wishing I had more personnel.
I imagine it's tough working on your own.
It's the plight of running a small business. I'm always on the hunt for a skilled assistant.
Do you, need me to be an assistant? My husband, he don't give a shit about me, so, if you want, Richter Kai, investigator extraordinaire,
Harue's practically single. And then there's Nejima, who appears to be a curse bearer too. The one-sided read, I think it was. If we want to look for someone that's likely to gather a whole lot of soul dregs, well, look no further.
He did say he would unleash his curse on a large number of people at nightfall. If he gets the chance to. If the Chief Inspector manages to track down Michio, then, well, there's a chance he'll manage to apprehend Nejima before he gets up to no good. But why did you tell the Chief Inspector about the safe house? If he hadn't had that lead.
It was written in Iwai's memoirs. It was just a matter of time till he found out. Besides, we're talking about a massacre here. I can't just turn a blind eye.
How different is it from any other curse bearer collecting soul dregs?
Well, if we're talking Nejima, it could be a lot more dangerous. Just keep a close eye on Nejima and the cops.
What about the girl from before? Ayame Tono? Do you think she could be a curse bearer?
Well, there's a chance she could have gone and stolen someone else's curse stone by now.
That's possible too, but...
Hmm?
You haven't been to Midoricho Park yet. The place connected to the Taiko of Tsugaru.
Ah, right. That's close to where she lives.
What if she was a curse bearer this entire time? She could have lied.
It's possible. I would make her... It would make her... Oh, God. It would make her a brilliant actress to boot. The idea's got me itching to investigate her again. That place is rather suspicious. If only we could run into someone there. Next up, what do we need to do to get our hands on a curse stone filled with soul dregs? Then, shall we depart? From this part on, you will be given the option to finish investigation, which will allow you to immediately end this part. From there, you can continue on to the next part. You may also come back and restart this section from the point which you left off. Midoricho. Let's head over to Kinshibori Park. What is this track? This is a first, I think. The area was closed off the area was closed off to the public this morning after his body was found, but the police quickly managed to complete their investigation and reopen the park as if nothing ever happened.
The people in the area are shockingly calm. considering what happened here. You'd think they'd be put off knowing there was a dead body here just this morning.
From what I heard, it happened right about where you're standing now. Fucking pranked her. Would you look at that? That's a pretty unique looking playground.
Did it catch your eye?
Perhaps. Now's not the time, though.
But it did get you interested. Does he want to play on it?
What the hell is this fucking couple, dude? Taking a screenshot. They made it quite the challenge. To pass through it, you'd have to go underneath there.
He definitely wants to play on it. You can go take a look if you're interested.
He's so dumb! Alright, I'll go check it out just to make sure.
He didn't have to think long about that. What's that? Did he find something?
I found a mockingbird under the playground equipment. Damn, talk about lucky. It's number 19, Penny Prattle.
I see. Congrats.
Playgrounds always get me all fired up. A bunch of kids gathered around Richter to poke fun at his clothing. It seems like kids come running for him wherever they go. Not all too surprising with his attire. He hasn't complained about it, though. I wonder if he's got a soft spot for kids. I'm telling you, he's literally your next husband. Just make a new kid with him. Come on, Haruhi. You're like in your 30s. You still have time. A telephone booth. It doesn't look out of the ordinary to me. I'll just keep looking around just in case if there's anything to boot. Hazard. Alright, we'll talk to Richter. This place is associated with the Whispering Canal. The canal must be connected to the man who was found drowned in the park.
Agreed. Wasn't the victim a Hihaku Soap's employee?
That's right, his name was Shogo Okie. Considering his occupation, he probably came here in search of a curse stone. If people in the company know about the rite, it only makes sense they'd be looking for curse stones.
You think the chairwoman and Takumi would send their regular employees out to hunt for stones? If that's the case, perhaps that Shogo died trying to take a stone from someone else?
Either that, or he was killed precisely because he was a curse bearer with a cursed stone.
I suppose so, but considering the location, wouldn't that mean the curse used was the Whispering Canal?
Good point. That would mean Shogo Okie wasn't the wielder of the Whispering Canal curse himself.
Could he have had the Beckoning Light, or even the Taiko of Tsugaru?
I was here last night, and there weren't any dead bodies then. It's highly possible he was brought here from somewhere else. If that's the case, the wielder of the Whispering Canal has already collected his stone. Ma'am, excuse me, but there's one more thing that I'd like to try.
Oh, be my guest.
Shogo Okie is the name of the person who died here. It's hard to believe he was here by chance, only to end up murdered with a curse. Given his ties to Hihaku, we can assume he was aware of the situation and somehow involved with the curses. Okay. He said he wanted to do something, right?
Did two curse bearers battle it out here last night?
Who could the other person have been? Oh shit, wait. And I found some nice treasure to boot this time.
I'm happy for you.
I really like his like fucking like super excited, like both arms up in the air cheer. That's a really good one. All right, let's check Honnoji Bridge. We want to finish our investigation at the Midoricho Park so that we run into the detective, I think. There are so many old factories along this river. It must have been quite different in its glory days. But now most of them are closed down due to the tightened regulations on waste disposal. What the? Oi!
Richter, what do you think that is?
Oh? I don't see anything.
Really? You don't see that? That thing that looks like a phantom ball of flame floating in the air?
A ball of flame? It must be the curse echo. Maybe only the curse bearers are capable of seeing it.
But could such a thing happen in broad daylight? Ah. It's gone.
I wonder if that was the beckoning light's curse echo. That phantom flame you saw might have been a manifestation of the lantern.
In that case, does that mean a curse bearer is nearby?
Doesn't seem like anyone's been here for some time. I wonder if it's one of the factories that got shut down when they tightened up regulations. A curse bearer might be lurking in the vicinity. I'm going to check the surroundings. Nothing. Didn't find anyone who looked the part.
I see.
I don't doubt something happened around here, but something might have changed in the area. Keep your eyes peeled. What's going on? There isn't a curse bearer in sight. Did something draw your interest? No worries here. I made sure to take a quick shower this morning. Your tits, sir. What you saw earlier must have been the beckoning light. Something might have changed after what just happened. I don't know what changed. Is there something down there? No, it's just the art. And if what I saw was the curse echo of the beckoning light, wouldn't that mean the curse bearer is nearby? I'm not feeling any strange presence, but it could be because it's midday. Let me try going back and forth. Just to be sure. Honjo Bridge. It's got to be something with the factory. That's like the only thing that I can like interact with. Something might have changed. Yeah, I don't see anything that's changed. Okay, let's just move on to the candy shop. Let's go visit Yanko's candy shop. When my girlfriend takes me to the candy store. There are some vending machines. You can buy canned juice for 100 yen. These days, vending machines sell a lot of things besides juice, too. Oops. Sennoya. The children seem pretty fond of this place. It looks comparatively new. They must have had renovations done not long ago. Hey. Whoa! No way!
Jeez, you made me jump. It's Mockingbird number 14, Falconman! This guy's a real speed demon! Oh, is that right? It's kinda scary how you even know the exact number with just a simple glance.
The shop's close to the park, so children have been coming and going without pause. Places like this candy shop have been slowly disappearing from the street view recently. Apparently, Richter likes to visit the local candy store in every district he visits. I figured once he's seen one, you've seen them all, but in reality, each one has its own unique displays and colors to match the locale. Kinda irks me that we stopped here simply for the sake of entertainment, but I suppose he needs time like this to relax and recenter his mind. He works so vigorously every day. He's up in front with the kids to participate in the raffle. It's weird seeing an adult his age enjoying himself so much at a candy store. Oh, it seems he didn't win anything. He's pouting so hard even the kids are laughing at him. Oh, look at his smile. He must have won something. How nice. Hot damn, it's Mockingbird number 10, Cacophony. He's a nihilist, but... Nihilist, sorry. But he gets the job done.
Oh, well, you seem pretty happy.
Whoa, dude. He's got the cloud, like, shit. Design, embroidery. Oh, right. Ma'am. Should we go for monjayaki or something?
That's sweet of you, but I'm not hungry right now.
That's too bad. I haven't had great luck with this Mockingbird raffle. Would you mind if I tried a few more times? Apparently most of these are just replicas of the real deal, but even so, they're well worth the price. Some of the kids are saying they managed to snatch some real rare finds in this lottery.
Go ahead. Don't buy them all now.
It almost feels like I came here with a child. My boy never had much for a taste of sweets. It makes this kind of a fresh experience for me. Oh. Yeah. Mockingbird 10. You got the same one, bro. Alright, hold on. Let's see. Let's just keep going. Oh, he lost 3 in a row. Damn, bro. Yeah. It's the same one. Okay. We're gonna keep going and see if he gets anything different. I think he's just like... I think he's forever looped into getting number 10. Holy crap! This one is super rare. It's Fair Feather, the coolest peacock around.
Oh, so it is. That's a pretty big win, huh?
Sheesh. Can I get all the birds if I do this? Just let me know when you want to leave, okay?
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I want to see if I can get all the mockingbirds through this. I doubt it. I feel like that would take away from like the collectability. But I just want to see. I think he's forever looped into not getting any more wins. One more time. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're getting out of here. Let's see. Do you have anything else around here to investigate? I don't think so. Let's move back to Honnoji. I keep saying the name wrong. Honnoji. Honji. I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck has changed from here. I don't see anything that has changed. I don't think anything has changed. Okay. Let me hit the save. I'm gonna try Kinshibori Park real quick. We're gonna head back home and see if anything changed back at home. And if not, we will head towards the next section, being Midoricho Park. Okay. Nothing to talk about here. I don't think there's anything to talk about here either. Alright, let's head to Midoricho. Everyone is relaxing so peacefully in the park. It's hard to imagine it was the site of some horrid curse. Oh my god. She's here. Okay. Richter seemed to be a little nervous when Ayame Tono was mentioned, or was I just imagining it? So let's hit the think. The cops have yet to determine who the remaining curse bearers are. We have to find them soon. We've reason to believe the curse bearer of the Taiko of Tsugaru was here last night. It's possible they're already dead, but we haven't found any definitive leads. Okay. Let's go talk to her. This fucking insane art student. The most sane art student, actually. Hey, that lady over there. That's Ayame Tono. She seems to be trying to hide. Let's watch in silence. We don't want to startle her and have her run off on us. Let's sit and watch her for now. I mean, I can just save and I can run after her, I guess. Alright, I'll be right back.
He's gone. I suppose he really wanted to talk with her. Oh, there he is. Does he mean to jump out and surprise her from behind? Huh? Does he mean to intimidate her? She noticed. I guess his purpose was to talk with her after all. I wonder what they're talking about. She doesn't look like she's planning to run. Oh, they're coming here.
Here she is. What do you think? Smooth work by the master, hmm?
Yes, very smooth. Hello, thank you so much for yesterday. I know this is sudden, but I'm actually being pursued right now. Pursued? By who? I think it's the police. Would you be willing to provide me shelter? From the police?
I figured we could hear her out and see what kind of mess she's gotten herself in.
Don't make it sound like I'm some kind of criminal, please. The police have my apartment staked out, so I haven't been able to return home. I heard them say something about wanting to protect me, but something didn't feel right, and I got scared.
Do you have any idea why they're after you?
Well, I have been searching for the curses, so... We shouldn't trouble ourselves with hiding you if they're after you for a good reason. Huh? How cruel! But this handsome investigator wouldn't turn me in so easily, would you?
It's unfortunate, but we've got reason not to get involved with the police ourselves.
What shady reasoning? But if you've got some murky secret to hide, we might as well cooperate with each other, no?
Fine. Anyway, how are your plans to resurrect Hokusai going?
Fortunately, that's been going well too. Oh?
Does that mean you found someone to steal a curse stone from?
Not exactly, but I have found a kind of last resort, which is why I can't let the police get me.
What do you mean by last resort?
You're really asking me that? It doesn't concern you at all. Why should I tell you?
Ugh. This fucking bitch. What if we make a deal? In exchange for keeping you hidden from the police, you'll tell us about your last resort.
Huh? Is that what got you interested? Oh, I've got it. You mean to steal it for yourself?
Not at all, just curious.
That excuse will not just not do. I don't need you to. I'll find a way to stay safe on my own. That was a close one. I should have known the only one you can count on this world is yourself.
We can't let her get away. Let's go after her. Get her ass.
Stop it. Get any closer and I'll scream.
Please, wait. We'll help you out with no conditions.
Well, you changed your mind quick. That just makes you all the more suspicious.
Tried my best, but I couldn't convince her to stay.
Could it be that you don't know how to handle a girl like that?
Since she's looking for a safe haven, would you mind me sharing your address with her, just in case?
Well, it doesn't really bother me, but you do recognize there are police officers in my close family.
At least it'll allow us to keep... at least it'll allow us a way to keep in contact, no matter how small. No, I don't want that bitch in my house. What the hell? Last resort? No. I can't help but feel oddly irritated around that girl, Ayame Tono. She puts on an innocent front, but she seems to be hiding something.
Yeah, she's a fucking bitch. That's what she is.
Ayame Tono says her plans for the rite of resurrection may be achievable through this last resort. Does that mean she's given up on her plan to steal a curse stone?
Richter?
Hmm?
You know, I have one as well. A last resort.
You do?
Even if we don't steal another curse stone, I already have my own. If it becomes necessary, I am prepared to use it.
So you think it might be possible that she has one of her own, too? But that she despises the idea of using it to kill others. So instead, she means to steal a curse stone with soul dregs already in it? Doesn't contradict anything we know. She lives nearby, which means she might have the Taiko of Tsugaru curse stone. I still don't know much about that one.
Richter, that last resort Ayame spoke of, it could be our chance. We can use her.
I hear you loud and clear. It's likely that she is a curse bearer. Let me check Honnoji Bridge again. Just one more time. I want to end the investigation at Tsugaru. Not Tsugaru, at the fucking function at Midoricho Park. That way we run into... At least I think we run into Tsutsumi. We'll put it in save slot 2 for now. Whoa, I have what? There's a secret? Eh? Oh my god. Dude, I have to. It's in the timeline. I gotta. Time unknown. Question marks.
My head. What's happening?
Yoshimi, who killed him, won't get away with it.
Did I hit my head? It's killing me. My vision's all blurry. Is that the ceiling? I feel the cold floor against my back. I must have fallen or something.
Get up.
My body won't move. Why? And why am I on the floor in the first place? No. Hold on. More importantly, who am I?
Okay, it mentioned Yoshimi at the start. And so far we haven't met. We haven't run into Mayu. We haven't seen Yoko in a while. Hitomi as well. I highly doubt it's Natsume Yamamori. Alright, we'll just go.
Okay, think. Try to remember something. Anything.
Right to resurrection.
Feels like my head is going to split apart. What was that? That man's face. I think I've seen it before. Think. I'm sure I know it.
It's Yoshimi. Do I have to do his full name? Hajime Yoshimi. Alright. Hajime Yoshi... Oh, okay. Just do Yoshimi then.
Yoshimi. Hajime Yoshimi. That's it! I know that name!
The dark mist obscuring my memories is slowly starting to clear.
My head is hurting again. What was that? A memory of mine? Hajime and I think we were close.
I have to be Mayu.
But the first thing I saw, he was dead. Did I? Just what kind of person am I? I can move again, and I think my head is starting to clear. It looks like I'm in some kind of warehouse. Maybe I can find some clues as to what happened. I should take a look around.
Oh, you can press suspend at any point in this chapter and start again from the same point when you select resume. If you get stuck, try playing a different route before returning to this one. Okay. It doesn't even show who I am. Alright.
It won't open. Must be locked from the outside. So I really am locked in here. I don't know what's going on, but I doubt I can afford to take my time here. I tried banging on it, but there was no response. Doesn't seem like anybody's out there.
Okay. Give me a roar. Can I see who I look like? There's a key to the sink.
If I can use this to see what I look like, it might help me remember who I am. No good. The mirror is completely unusable with all the grime that's built up on it. I wonder if I could clean it somehow. There's a little sink here. It's pretty dirty. I hope I don't have to use it. There's water dripping from the faucet, but the knobs are stuck. I can't move them in either direction. I looked through all my pockets, but I didn't find anything in me. Did I really not have anything, or were my things taken? Okay. Trash can. There's a bunch of garbage in the corners. My guess is that this room isn't used very often, if at all. I can't just wait here for someone to come to my rescue. I need to look for a way out. Chair. A folding chair, all alone in the middle of the room. Gives me the creeps for some reason. They must have sat me on it earlier. I probably passed out and fell on the floor. Check the lockers. Open the left locker. There's a bucket and mop in the left locker. Guess that's where they keep their cleaning stuff. Right locker. Nothing inside, but there's a piece of paper stuck to the front. Chemical, flammable, liquid, ventilation, if leaked, equipment integrity, thoroughly. That's quite the collection of words. What could this place be used for? A typical office desk. There's all kinds of stationery on it. Is there anything that looks usable? There's this pen, but I don't really need it. I'll leave it here for now. Doesn't look like there's anything in the top drawer. Okay, middle drawer? Some kind of note in the middle drawer. Alkylbenzene, benzalkonium, chloride, sulfonic acid, sodium hydroxide. Names of chemicals. Maybe this is some kind of chemical plant? It might be in a factory. Nothing in the bottom drawer. No, wait, there's something stuck in the way back. Looks like some kind of sticker stuck back there, but it's too dark to tell what it is. My fucking god, dude, these stupid ass stickers, man. Hey, what's that in there?
cabinet straight out of an office. Let's see what happens if I slide this open. Looks like there's nothing inside. I'll try the drawers starting from the top. Nope, totally empty. There's like something right there. Hmm? This last drawer, it's different from the others. There's a padlock with a 4-digit combination. I have no idea what the combination could be. Better leave it for now. This lock looks brand new compared to everything else in this room. Being used... Is this room being used for something? Okay, a 4-digit combination lock. Air duct. There's an air duct on the ceiling. Could this place have been a factory at some point? Wish I could crawl through it to escape, but I don't see any way of getting to it from here. Big shelf, the kind you always see in warehouses and stuff. Wish I could find some tools or something, but no such luck. What's this? The label's been torn off, but this must be soap. There's quite a bit left inside. Take it. Might be able to use this. Might as well keep it on me. Soap. A bunch of messily stacked cardboard boxes. I took a peek inside, but it was too dark to see much. I'll need more light. Switchboard. Looking inside, it seems this room has electricity at least. Does that mean someone is using this place or something? Can I, like, actually, like, turn on the lights or something? No? Oh, I could use this soap to clean off that grime. I should have known that just putting soap on the mirror wouldn't do anything. Maybe I need something to wipe it with. There's a bucket and mop here. You can use the mop. Yeah. I can fill the bucket with soap and use the mop to clear away most of the grime. Soapy mop. There's a soapy mop. I should be able to clean the mirror with this. Face reveal, face reveal. Whoa, clean in one swipe. Soap is pretty good. I'll have to remember the brand. I knew it. Yeah, we are Yoshimi's wife. Or fiancé. Huh? So this is what I look like. Right. Yeah, this is me. I know this face. But something doesn't feel right. Something's missing. Oh, my name. I can't remember my name. I need to figure out what my name is. I know what I look like. Next, I have to remember my name. Is there a woman with this face in my memories? Come on, I need my name. You are Mayu. Mayu Chozawa. Mayu. Mayu. Mayu Chozawa? Yes, that's definitely it. My name is Mayu Chozawa. Mysterious woman. Mayu Chozawa. My name is Mayu Chozawa. That man I saw in my memories, Hajime Yoshimi, is my fiancé. My finance. Wait. If what I saw was from my past, then Hajime's... No. Hajime could never be killed so easily. There must be some kind of mistake. Knowing him, he's probably worked himself into a frenzy looking for me. I have to get out of here and let him know that I'm okay. Damn, bro, she's got so much, like... So where I'm looking. Let's take this, this pen? No? Okay, wait, hold on. Right locker. Chemical, flammable, liquid, ventilation. If leaked... Chemical, flammable, liquid, ventilation. Let me get a look at that lock there. Four digits, huh? I guess I could try all the numbers from 0000 to 99999, but that'll be my last resort. Okay, they actually won't let us do it. That's kind of funny. Can you imagine if they did? Okay, so we've determined who we are. Who we are. And I think that's all I can do. The lights? It looks like the light on the ceiling is on. But it's still so dark. Oh, there's dirt all over the bulb. Time for that mop to make another appearance. You are insane, but sure. There, it's a little brighter now. I should have an easier time searching. I just hope I can actually find something. Manga Magazine. Weekly Shonen Scorpion. I think Hajime used to read this even at his age. He liked the series about delinquents. No, not the time to get caught up reminiscing. A curse stone? There's something on the floor here? Was this here all along? I had no idea. A lantern carved out of wood? That's kind of creepy. Something about this feels different than all the other abandoned junk in here. The beckoning light! Oh! Okay, so she's in that factory. What is this? Such terrible regret. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind.
The evil ones, the curse bearers. Kill them all by their own bane.
Whoa, what? That's a thing? This is OP as fuck.
Is this like a counter curse? Like if they use... Yeah, you can use it to kill curse bearers using their own curses. This shit's a counter curse. What the hell? Ah! Murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. At least I think. Is it like they have to be a curse, like they are a curse bearer and that's the kill condition, or is it like they have to use their curse and that's the kill condition? A vague silhouette is framed by silvery moonlight near the bridge. It is a man hunched over, near death with regret carved on his face. Visions of the past flash through his mind, memories of the young couple and their daughter, but he has lost everything. He had replaced the kindness shown to him with evil. Though regret gnaws at him now, it is too late to undo it. His mind turns to the Onmyoji woman. It was all her doing. No, the blame laid with him and his inexperience. He had foolishly involved himself with the forbidden, inviting evil into his life. I should have left the rite of resurrection well enough alone. The light of the man's life began to fade as regret and anger washed over him in turns. If only I had accomplished it in the end. Alas, it's too late for that now. I am prepared for hell. Perhaps in another life I can fulfill my dreams. Even if this body perishes, I can atone for my sins. I remember now. I remember everything. I know why I was brought here. That's right. Earlier. I feel sick. Where am I? Yes, that is correct. We finally have a confession. Someone's talking? On the phone? Is it Takumi? Where the fuck is he? Yes, quite stubborn. We had to use the maximum dose of truth serum. What the fuck? Truth serum? Did they drug me with something? There's someone behind me. Can I get a look at them? Damn, my body won't move. 1 second. Okay, I'm back.
I knew it! It's Takumi!
Oh, you are awake. Your head must be beginning to clear right about now.
You? Takumi? Shit, you tricked me!
Such a harsh accusation. It was you who was being uncooperative.
Sorry, Mom had to interrupt with something. Okay, let's continue. What did you do to me? What was that all about? Truth serum.
I assure you, you have nothing to worry about. You are in no danger. That being said, there may be some side effects. Memory loss, brain fog.
It was you. You were the one who hurt Hajime. Try all you want. I'm not telling you shit.
No matter. I already have what I need.
What?
I'm in the middle of a call with the chairwoman. Why don't you have a rest while you wait?
Hey, stop! Get away from me! Ugh. I'm still conscious, if only barely. Concentrate. Focus on Takumi. I need all the information I can glean from his conversation.
Correct. She does not seem to know where the is hidden. Hajime Yoshimi was the same. Yes. Was unexpected, but
No. He really did do something to Hajime. Ugh, damn it. I'm fading. Come on. That was close. I have to keep listening.
from Araishi. Yes, exactly as planned. As for EY, I expect. Yes, as soon as possible. Yes, the curse will likely. Tomorrow, according to Araishi.
Come on, just a little more. Stay awake, Mayu. Come on, stay awake, Mayu. Okay.
Yes, as long as we keep her in here, the curse will. Yes, she will certainly want to bring back her dead fiancé.
Is he talking about me? I'm fading again. Come on, Mayu. Come on, Mayu. Don't give up. Oh god, I'm not gonna make it, am I? Okay, that's fucking weird. Keep it together. Anything I can learn.
Yes, I will be leaving her here. I'll take the telephone with me. Ah, yes. That is in the cabinet. It should pose no problem. Yes, I have changed the lock. The year of the company's founding.
I can't hold on any longer. That's right, I remember now. That man is Takumi Yumioka of Hihaku Soaps. He showed up at my hair salon about a month ago. He came to ask me to try out a new shampoo they'd made. We spoke about it again a few weeks later, but he suddenly started asking me about my fiancé. I remember thinking that was pretty weird. Hihaku's a huge company, so I tried to be polite and answered all his questions. He wanted to know what kind of family Hajime came from, if there was anything special about them, or if he was heir to anything. I thought it was so strange I didn't give him any specifics. And then, that night, he never came to the place we agreed to meet, so I went to where he said he'd be going, the former Yasuda Gardens. That's where I found his dead body. I was so distraught I just ran away. I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. After that, I decided to put all my hopes in that rite of resurrection everyone was talking about. I searched desperately for anything I could find about the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And then Takumi showed up again. He told me that he knew something about how Hajime died. I thought I would just act interested in what he had to say, but I fell for it completely. Next thing I knew, I was locked up in this room,
pumped full of drugs and left here on the floor, barely even conscious. I spent the night dreaming of him, praying for a chance at the rite of resurrection. And at midnight last night, I got the curse of the beckoning light. Between the drugs and the curse, I passed out. Must be why I lost my memory. But now I remember everything. It was Hihaku. They went after Hajime. They put me in here. A beautician, she was abducted by Takumi, Yumioka, and other employees of Hihaku's soaps and held captive in the basement of an abandoned factory. Following an interrogation intended to extract information about Hajime Yoshimi, she was left there, where she later received the beckoning light curse. During her school years, Mayu was the second in command of an all-female gang. She was known for having a glare so fierce that it could silence a crying child. It was during this time that she met Hajime Yoshimi, a member of a rival gang. At some point during the countless clashes between their gangs, the two fell in a peculiar romantic relationship. Although their taste in food, clothing, TV, and movies could not be more opposite, they maintained a comfortable union by staying out of each other's hobbies. After being forced to repeat her third year 3 times, she dropped out of high school and began apprenticing at a hair salon on the recommendation of a friend. She also attended night school and was proud to earn her beautician license 2 years ago. Mayu always cut Hajime's hair, although he seemed content with her work, remarking, "My hair ain't much without Mayu's touch." She had been secretly plotting to give him a more stylish look. Aw, man. That's so sad. Fucking killed my husband. What the hell? But why did they have to kill him? Was that Hihaku's doing too? What could they have wanted with him? I knew his job was dangerous, but why would a company like that go after an officer in the juvenile division? I get it now. All that about the shampoo was just to get to Hajime. Hajime. You were always the kind of guy who could shoulder any burden with a smile on your face. What burden were you carrying this time? Okay. Sorry for the interruptions, everyone. Things keep coming up. Let's continue. To be targeted by a company that's more than willing to kidnap and drug people. Was it something you couldn't even tell me? No. Takumi said he had gotten some kind of information out of me using the drug. Could I have had Hajime's secret somewhere in my memories? If I did, what could it have been? Did Hajime tell me something? Whatever it is, just let me say one thing. Fuck you, Hihaku. I'm not about to let any of this go the way you want. Yeah, that's right. It's up to me to protect any secret that Hajime was trying to hide. I'll finish whatever it is he didn't get a chance to. After all, it's always been up to me to clean up your messes. It's okay. Whatever you got yourself involved in, I'm sure you had good reason. We're gonna take them for all they got. Just you wait and see. She is handling this quite well, knowing that her husband got fucking murdered, or fiance. Alright, it's about time I got out of this dump. So, we need to look at the history of Hihaku. Actually, before we do that, we gotta go, gotta check the bottom drawer real quick and get that bird. Some kind of sticker in here. It looks like a delinquent penguin. Wait, is this? This is that thing! Oh, word. We get a flashback sequence? Okay. Hajime, thanks for waiting. Oh, what's wrong? You're wasting that handsome face of yours looking like that.
You think? I think I'm still pretty handsome.
I can't argue with that. Are you not meeting with that girl today? He told me, I mean.
Nah, she's off doing what she knows. Who knows what? Jesus, I can't read.
That's too bad. I just found a hair catalog I thought would be perfect for her.
Seems like you're pretty worried about her.
Yeah, she reminds me of myself at that age. Can't help but worry.
You think? I say she's a little ball of sunshine compared to what you were like.
Shut up. I'm talking emotionally. She needs an adult who can understand how she feels. She's like a kitten. She thinks everyone around her is out to get her, so she bites at them all.
Oh, you might be right.
So, tell her I wanted to see her, will you?
Sure, I'll do that. But this other girl I ran into the other day is a tough case.
Oh? She must really be something else if you don't know how to deal with her.
No, it's not really that kind of thing. Some people just have so much misfortune thrown at them.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I can't really get into the details, but she might have the talisman I've been looking for. Said it was a memento from her father. Could we really be related? But it's not like I can just take it from her.
What are you mumbling about? Who's related to who?
Sorry, it's nothing.
It's about that thing with your family, isn't it? Is she the one who has pieces of the book that your ancestor left behind?
Mayu? How do you know that?
God, I forget how dense you are sometimes. How long have we been dating now? Besides, you were the one who came crying to me about when you got wasted that one time. Rambling about how this old book you're supposed to inherit is hidden in these two talismans, and that something was giving you a bad feeling about it and you need to be careful.
Oh, right.
That's all I know, though, and I wasn't planning to try and pry any further. But if it's something important you need to protect, then what are you waffling about?
Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Mayu. I feel better now. Oh, that's right. Did you hear? The mockingbirds were seen in Honjo.
Huh? That came out of nowhere. Mocking... what now?
It's an urban legend about these bird stickers that show up out of nowhere. I was always kind of curious about them, but I never thought they'd be in Honjo. There may be a bunch showing up all over town, so we gotta keep an eye out.
You feeling alright? What's gotten into you? What's so special about these birds? Oh, hey, Kurumi, what's up? Been a long time. How you been, bud?
Come on, one of them is a penguin with a pompadour. You can't tell me that isn't the greatest thing you've ever seen.
That's so dumb.
No, dude. They had such a nice relationship. Fuck.
That's right. He was trying to protect something left to him. Could that be the information that Hihaku wanted? The Emperor Penguin. Alright, files. Hihaku Soaps. When were you founded? 1946. Alright. You done fucked up, Takumi. It's over for you. Oh yeah, Takumi said something about this. He said he put something in here and locked it. So there's probably something in here. Should I try my luck with the lock? Enter the number 1946. Well? Woo! Thanks for the resub. Yes, it opened. Thanks for the 17 months, Kurumi. Huh? But how did the year Hihaku was established suddenly appear in my mind? I had an idea when it might have been, but did I really get that lucky? Now that I think about it, there's definitely something different in the air here. Is this another side effect of the drug, or something else? Well, doesn't matter right now. I should see what's in here. What is it? Is it a fucking gun? I'm gonna kill somebody. What is this thing? Well, guess I might as well pull it out. Is that a fax machine? And it looks sort of like a phone, but there's no receiver. Oh, I know. This is a fax machine. I've seen commercials for these on TV. If I remember correctly, it's used to send copies of documents to other people who have one. Hadaway has a fax machine. Okay, I see where this is going. What an age we live in, where we can send letters and things without going through the mailman. This means I can call for help without a telephone. I never used one before, but if I can connect it to the power in the phone line. Alright, we've got power. Now I just need to figure out who I can send it to. What else do I need? Got a bunch of paper in the cabinet. I'll need a pen to write with. And I'll need a phone number for a fax machine to send this to. What am I gonna do about that? I know what to do. Let me move. Alright, let's grab the pen. I have to check that it actually works. There should be some paper in here. Okay, never mind. I'll use the manga magazine. Never mind. I will not use that. Cardboard boxes, maybe? The old school days. I've been playing a lot of fucking, like, visual novels and RPGs lately. There are strange bottles and bags filled with some kind of powder in the boxes. If this place has a factory, these may be their products. There's no telling if they're dangerous or not. Better not touch them. Why the fuck not?
Do it, pussy. Do it. Do it, pussy. What are you doing? Do it, pussy.
Can I open the cabinet? No, not that one. Magazine, here. Fairly recent issue. The cover story is an interview with the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. Not interested. Oh, okay, well. Like, I can use some of that to write on. What the fuck? Eh? Bang, bang, bang. Hajime might have been able to bust it open. Don't remind me of Hajime. I just remembered what I heard that I heard the rules for the rite of resurrection when I got this curse stone. But killing other people to bring someone back? It's out of the question. Hajime would never accept sacrificing another person to come back himself. None of this was ever an option to begin with. The way we lived. Ever since we were kids, we were always ready to die if that's what it came to. We'd never take our foot off the gas just because we were scared of death. We were never such big fans of living anyways. That's why we were always prepared for it. I used to wonder if we took things a little too lightly. But that's just how we trusted each other. So I have no use for some shitty right. And that's the truth, Hajime. Finally, someone sensible. A pen and a phone number for a fax machine so I can call for help. I need to make sure that the pen is usable, so let's inspect the pen. Oil-based pen, the pen tip is totally dry. I won't be able to write anything with this. I wonder if I could fix it somehow.
Can it be fixed with nail polish remover?
Huh? I can fix this with nail polish remover? What the? Why did that pop into my head all of a sudden? Well, might as well give it a try. If this is one of Hihaku's warehouses, there just might be some nail polish remover somewhere. In these cardboard boxes, maybe. What was in these cardboard boxes again? Disposed bottles of soap. And soap. I wonder if there could be... There it is! Nail polish remover. There's no label, and I'm sure that's what this is. There's literally a label right there, woman.
Women.
Alright, see if I use this. So if I use this... nail polish remover on the pen. The tip of the pen has been soaked in nail polish remover. I should be able to use the pen now, at least for a while. Okay, I don't have a phone number yet, so we're going to need to suspend. And we're going to need to try and get that phone number. But we're not going to be able to get that phone number for a while. We shall continue with the manhunt. Tetsuo Tatsumi. Having learned the location of Nejima's hideout from Michio, Tatsumi and Erio request backup from HQ for Nejima's request as their manhunt picks up speed. Speedo. We have an hour to do this! Oh fuck, dude, it's over. It's over. From HQ to all bureaus. Officers have discovered the residence of paroled offender Fumichika Nejima, currently wanted under suspicion of criminal threat. Suspect escaped his residence prior to officers' arrival and is now at large in Sumida City. Suspect is thought to be fleeing on foot. All bureaus are instructed to pursue, ensuring that he does not take refuge indoors. Furthermore, suspect is believed to possess a weapon capable of causing large-scale casualties. All officers are instructed to exercise extreme caution in their pursuit, remaining vigilant for signs of explosives and poison gas. The former Yasuda Gardens. Alright. Sorry, boss. I tracked down Nejima's safe house, but he legged it just before we got there.
Not your fault. We should have known he'd be on the lookout for us. We've got officers all over town. It's only a matter of time before we bag him.
Oh, I changed my shirt, boss. No need for a BO check.
The hell? Why would I be trying to sniff your pit stink?
Wait, is that not what you were doing?
Don't know where you got that idea, but you can put it right back where it came from.
Huh, I'll get you in the mood for a good whiff someday, boss. I'll stake my career on it.
Hell no. Not even for your career.
The rest of the town's crawling with police, but there's practically no one here. We've been running ourselves ragged all day. It's nice to finally stop and catch our breath. Huh? You sure are eyeing me up, boss. Don't tell me. You got a thing for me?
No, nothing like that. Sorry, I shouldn't stare.
Are there any suspicious fellows around here? I don't think so. I just want to make sure. Any fucking Honjo birds? Huh? Any of those guys? Mockingbirds? Alright. So, boss, what are we doing here anyway?
I figured Nejima might show up. Call it a hunch, but he used this place as a hideout 20 years ago.
Fair enough, but will he even remember it after so long? Remember that mugshot of Nejima we circulated? I think it was from when he got out on parole, but except for a few wrinkles, he looked just like he did 20 years ago. Oh, so he wasn't the janitor. Alright, okay, alright. Mina's gonna be happy.
Yeah, no idea how he kept up that weight on a prison diet.
That's a stroke of luck, though, isn't it? I mean, he'll be easy to spot.
See, there's something bothering me about that. We've got every officer in the area looking for him, but no one's seen a damn thing. Which makes me wonder, what if we're looking for the wrong face?
You mean he's slimmed down? Oh, okay, never mind. I spoke too soon. But it's only been half a year since he made parole.
Could he really have lost that much weight in just 6 months? Well, he must look different enough that no one recognized him when he started working at Komagata High.
Good point, but that means the photo we've got is useless. I know we didn't see anyone when we looked around before, but maybe we should check again.
Don't bother. It's only been a few minutes. Let's take a second to sit and think.
Aye aye, boss. Break time it is. Oh, my stupid son. I love you.
Damn you, Nejima. Where the hell did you go?
Huh? Hey, boss.
Hmm?
I think I hear something coming from those bushes over there.
You sure it ain't the wind? Hello? Is anybody there?
It's you!
Well, I'll be damned. Hey, you! Let me ask you something.
And, how can I, fuck, I don't remember how I did this guy's voice. It's been so fucking long. It's been like 6 hours since I've done his voice. Should I just do the Nejima voice, because we think he's Nejima? And, how can I help you two fine gents?
Huh? Do I know you? I could swear I've seen you somewhere before.
Afraid you ain't gonna charm anyone with that title. Hold on, let me drink water. Afraid you ain't gonna charm anyone with that title and line, sir. Not even this old-timer.
Plain hard to get, eh? My mistake. Anyway, what's your business here?
Just enjoying a moment to myself since I've got the day off. I like it here. It's peaceful.
You're...
Hold on, man. Okay, you're the janitor. And, like, do the police officers not know what the janitor looks like? Dude, there ain't no fucking way that... There's no fucking way the school does not have a picture of their janitor. It's on the staff page, man. Wait, never mind. It's not... Oh, fuck, right. This isn't the internet. This isn't the internet era. I forgot.
We're looking for someone. Mind if we ask you some questions?
Sounds like a lucky man, sir. To have a strapping gent like yourself after him.
This one's business, not pleasure. I've dedicated my life to putting this guy behind bars.
You can say that again, boss. You can say that again. Boss put in so many hours, even his wife and kid left him.
Enough, Erio. Let's set him off. You'll set him off.
Sorry to hear that, sir, but if you glared at him like that all day, I can't say I blame him. That's the same laugh over the phone, bro.
Oh, that's it. The guy I'm after used to laugh just like that. You sure you haven't seen him?
Oh, no, sir. Don't know anyone like that, sir. But with a laugh like that, he must be bad to the bone.
He's a nasty piece of work, all right. But maybe he can still do the right thing.
You'd like to think so, eh?
Idio, call for backup.
Huh? You mean that's him? Crap, he's running away.
Wait! I'll go after him. You get back up.
Okay, I'm on it. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has been sighted in the former Yasuda Gardens and is fleeing towards Komagata Bridge.
Irio, go the long way round. We'll trap him on the bridge.
Got it. Give it up, Nejima. You're surrounded. There's no way out. Hey, now, you're really gonna pull that thing on poor old me? When did the boys in blue get so trigger-happy around unarmed civilians?
Unarmed my ass. We know what the curse you're packing is capable of. But we also know you can't do shit in daylight. So give it up and come quietly.
Can't do shit in daylight, eh? What do you think I am, some third-rate amateur? I'm a goddamn black magician. Okay, sure, dude. Whatever you think, man. Whatever. No way. Can black magic really do that?
Like hell it can. He's pulling that out of his ass. Black magic is from the West, and these curses are Japanese. They don't have anything to do with each other. Besides, if he...
I can't believe he just said that.
Besides, if he could use curses while the sun was up, he wouldn't have given us till dusk.
Oh, nice of you to take me at my word on that. Now that EY's out of the picture, I'm shit out of options.
Good to know. Sounds like it won't take much to get you to give up.
Careful now, I might just be desperate enough to try something.
And the kid over there might just be desperate enough to shoot.
Bit of a wild card, huh?
Folks are starting to gather. That's no surprise given the scene we're causing. But if Nejima's packing explosives, we won't need a curse to cause a bloodbath. These idiots need to get out of here, but they won't listen. Why do rubberneckers always have balls of steel?
Irio, if he makes any funny moves, shoot him.
Leave it to me, boss. I'll get him right between the eyes. Whoa, easy there, hotshot. I don't know if you're serious, but think about what you're saying here. If I really am unarmed, you'll be all over the news faster than you can say excessive force. My boss will make... My boss will take the fall, so that's fine by me. You're shitting me. This guy's a basket case.
And a damn good officer.
Fuck me. You've got spirit, kid. I'll give you that.
Just give yourself up, and this'll all be over.
Damn, his hands are starting to shake. Being face to face with Nejima must be getting to him. I have every confidence he won't, but... God, I hope he doesn't crack under pressure and fire. Alright, let's think. I doubt he can pull off what he's threatening, but we can't be too cautious here. If we can try to take him down by force, things could get sticky. If I keep him talking, maybe I can get him to drop his guard, or even talk him down. I just have to be careful not to provoke him. Best case scenario is we get him in cuffs. Next best is we steal his curse stone. Either way, I need to get some idea of how his curse works, or I'll be flying blind. Hey boss, can I shoot already? My arms are getting tired over here. What?
Knock yourself out.
Whoa, hold up! The hell is wrong with you? You really gonna shoot a guy that just cause your arms are tired? Fuck, you look like you're really gonna do it. You're out of your goddamn minds, both of you.
Hear that, Irio? Let's hold off a little longer.
Aye, boss. Fuck me, the hell are you teaching that kid?
He's a natural.
Birds of a feather. Fuck me.
Nejima looks nothing like I remember him. Did he really starve himself skinny just for this? Is he that hell-bent on revenge? This guy would fit in right with the U.S. police force.
If you want to talk, I'll talk, but first you gotta put that thing away. I can't think straight with a gun in my face.
Not a chance.
Not a chance. If you got something to say, then say it.
Your buddy's hands are shaking. If he squeezes the trigger a bit too hard, I'm done for.
Makes things more exciting, don't you think?
You two have lost your fucking minds.
Okay. We don't have to worry about the curse. He can't activate the curse. He's a fucking liar, but he's... If he... Like, we can tell throughout... Oh, shit, wait. Okay, hold on. Because our curse power is, like... We can tell if he's trying to mislead us. So, he hasn't tried to mislead us so far, so... I'm gonna talk about his threat. What's his threat? That massacre you told me about on the phone. Did you mean it?
Every word. Don't you worry. Soon you'll have the case of a lifetime.
Oh yeah? And how are you gonna pull it off?
Like I'm gonna tell you, dumbass. But I'll give you one thing for free. I never had to wait until sundown. I just wanted to make sure you'd really hate me for this.
Pretty sure I hate you plenty already.
That ain't shit. I need more hatred out of you. More.
Needy son of a bitch, ain't ya? You have the curse stone for the one-sided reed?
Of course I do. Take a look.
That's it, alright.
Whoops. Better put it somewhere safe. Wouldn't want something to happen to it.
How did you find out about the curse stones? They don't have anything to do with black magic. Someone else turned you onto them, didn't they?
That puffed up teacher, Araishi, couldn't shut up about him. He's desperate for the chance to flaunt his smarts. All I had to do was act impressed.
That still doesn't explain how you learned so much so fast.
Curses in black magic ain't as different as you seem to think. As far as I'm concerned, they're just two ways of harnessing paranormal powers.
You're sure there isn't more to it?
All that matters is whether that power is the real deal. And this curse is very real, as you know well.
Joke's on you, Nejima. Don't you know the one-sided reed is a fake dropped in with the rest?
I'll give it a rest. I tested it myself.
You use that thing on people? Son of a bitch.
When something this special falls into your lap, you gotta take it for a spin. I'm just good at covering my tracks. Good enough not to get caught, at least.
Let me guess. You're back to your old tricks, attacking schoolgirls in the middle of the night.
Ah, so you know about that, huh? One of the brats put up a fight. Bought enough time for the other one to get away, so I went ahead and called it quits.
Sounds like your curse is a real pain to set off.
Nah, I had that sort of way beforehand, but she pulled some kind of spirit bullshit on me. I would have gotten the little bitch eventually, just didn't have the time.
Way beforehand, huh? Interesting.
Are you sure?
Hi, Aesthetic Des. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good night.
If you think puzzling out my curse is gonna help, don't bother.
Why not?
Because you won't be able to do shit about it either way. I'll let you in on a secret. I could fuck up a good few hundred people right now if I wanted to.
A few hundred?
Yeah, now you're getting it. I could kill any one of them at any time.
Then I guess we've got ourselves a situation. You're telling me your curse can kill people you can't even see? Seems a bit unfair. If you really can do that, why'd you even bother showing up in person last night?
I wanted to make sure the curse worked, and I figured I need to clean up after.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay, let's do ourselves a little save here.
What's it been, Nejima? 20 years? 20 years you've been studying black magic? And now you're just giving it all up for Eastern curses? Didn't have you down for a cheater.
Hey now, black magic screwed me over first. Can't blame a man for going with the girl who can meet his needs.
Screwed you over how? Because your resurrection ritual didn't work? That was the real point of the murders, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Must have been rough, putting in all that work for no payoff. Imagine my surprise when I finally found out what you were really after. So now you're trying again with the rite of resurrection, taking the chance to spit in my eye while you do it. Tell me, Nejima. Who is it you want to resurrect so damn bad? Who is it you've spent 20 years chasing? It's the mother of that baby, ain't it? You had a partner. And though you never put a ring on her, the two of you had a kid. But then she died. Maybe she got sick. Maybe she got into an accident. But either way, she left you and that kid all alone in the world. Tell me I'm wrong, Nejima. It's her you're trying to bring back, isn't it? I've seen for myself just how many folks are pinning their hopes on this rite of resurrection. And I can tell you this, it ain't natural, and it ain't gonna lead you anything good. So, if all you ever needed was someone to help you deal with the pain, then...
God, you're so fucking stupid!
Huh?
Is that really what you think? That's hilarious! You don't know a goddamn thing.
What?
Damn it, for a second there, I really thought you were gonna talk him down, boss.
Listen up, chump. I'll tell you what really happened 20 years ago.
What really happened?
You got half of it right. I did have a loving girl back once, sweet as could be. She knows what she went by, though I couldn't tell if that was her real name. Don't know where she came from either. She traveled, I think. Might have been an angel for all I know. She sure seemed like one. But then she got sick. And just like that, she was gone. My guess is that it was the pollution but I never knew for sure. Couldn't afford a decent doctor. My life after that was a living hell. Till I found this grimoire in an old bookstore.
A grimoire, huh?
It told of a resurrection ritual, black magic that could bring Shino back.
So I was right.
Not exactly. See. Who said the ritual didn't work?
You said it yourself. Black magic screwed you over.
Oh, it screwed me alright. But it worked just fine.
What's that supposed to mean?
See, the ritual doesn't bring the person back as they were when they died. It's more like incarnation, rebirth.
Rebirth? Oh, dude, that's so...
Blech, that's so fucked up. Ah,
No, dude.
ew, dude.
Rebirth? Wait. Oh, no. Oh, hell no. You mean that baby?
Damn right. That resurrection ritual brought Shino back to me as a fucking baby.
You've gotta be kidding me. You're telling me that wasn't her kid? That was her in the flesh?
The hell I am! That little brat was not my Shino! Her mind was gone! She was totally helpless! She didn't even know who I was! Her warm arms, her gentle voice, gone, gone, gone! There wasn't a damn thing left of her.
What the hell did you expect? She was a baby! If you'd really cared about her, you would have grown some balls and acted like a father.
Fuck that! I snatched sacrifices off the street for her, chopped them to pieces for her, and that's what I get? A screaming little bundle of shit and piss? That wasn't my Shino.
Give me back her softness! Give me back her warmth! Give her back to me!
So you just left the baby to die? You knew you were scum. I knew you were scum, but you really are the lowest of the low.
Look me in the eye and tell me that if your wife turned into a baby, you'd love her just the same. How could I do that when I couldn't even be sure if it was really her?
Yeah, I get it. I get that you're human garbage who doesn't care about anyone but himself. So now you're going after the right of resurrection in the hope she'll get luckier this time.
Luck doesn't come into it. The right really works. There's proof.
And what happens if you get the same results? If your Shino comes back as a baby again?
Shut up! Don't you put that lie in my head. This'll work this time. It has to.
Oh, man.
Okay. He might be a murderer, but at least he doesn't want to fuck the kid. I'm gonna go use the bathroom and grab some water. I'll be right back. I think we need a little bit of an unwind from all that, huh? Okay. So this has been updated. Let's see what this says. Oh wait, it says he doesn't have a curse echo. Wait, what? He should have a curse echo. Fumichika first began believing in miracles when he voluntarily enlisted in World War II as a teenager and was the only POW in his unit to survive. By the time the war ended and he was freed, he had learned some English and gained considerable weight from the food he was given in captivity. Okay. Upon returning to Japan, Fumichika found that the area in which his parents' house was located in Tokyo had been burned to the ground, and his entire family wiped out in the disaster. Starting over from nothing, he worked hard and eventually opened a small general store near the Sumida River. Though it was not a thriving business, it was enough to put food on the table. Fumichika was inspired by the new cultural trends flooding into the city as Tokyo was rebuilt from the ashes. He was especially fond of books and enjoyed visiting antique bookstores in Kanda in search for rare foreign books in his free time. Of all books, however, it was those on the paranormal and the occult that caught his eye, and he was already open to the existence of such things due to his miraculous return from the war. What was initially a passing interest gradually became a deep fascination with Western black magic as he gathered more information on the subject. Still single after 30, Fumichika tried performing a black magic ritual to summon a partner. Okay. Soon after, he met a woman who called herself Shino. Though her real name remains unknown, Shino had left her hometown in the countryside where she had no family or work to support her, and somehow made it to Tokyo while earning a meager daily wage. When she met Fumichika, she was haggard and on the verge of starvation. Fumichika, who felt a connection with Shino due to the ritual, decided to take her into his home and let her live there. Both of them had lived alone for most of their lives. The two turned out to be a perfect match. Shino gradually recovered, but still was not strong enough to work. Fumichika was by no means a skilled businessman, and their lives were far from financially secure. But Shino, who had experienced wartime Japan, was simply content to have food on the table to eat every day. The two spent their days together, poor but happy to be by each other's sides. Several years later, Shino's condition took a severe turn for the worse. The local doctor could offer them no help, and without enough money to take Shino to a major hospital, Fumichika resorted to using black magic to heal her. However, it was of no use, and she passed away at their home. Her final words were, "I'm sorry, I must leave. I'm sorry, I must go first. I'll leave the rest to you." Fumichika plunged into intense despair. He drank and ate everything he could to distract himself, which caused him to rapidly gain weight. After a while, when he was finally able to walk around town once more, he found himself drawn to an antique bookstore, within which found a grimoire he had never laid eyes on before. The grimoire contained detailed instructions on how to perform a resurrection through black magic. The rite required the dismemberment and sacrifice of a young woman, but this great cost only served to convince Fumichika that this would be the spell that would finally work. He embraced the grimoire and let its depictions of black magic consume his heart more than ever before. Fumichika then found a destitute woman in town who was on the verge of collapse, brought her to a basement warehouse, and performed the ritual sacrifice. However, it had no effect. Thinking that his own hesitation had got in the way, he was swift to perform the ritual again, but still proved fruitless. He repeated this process 4 times in total. Each time he dismembered the body into small pieces and dumped them into the filthy Sumida River, where they were never found. While cleaning up after his 4th kill, a disappointed Fumichika noticed an emancipated baby nearby. Emancipated? What the fuck is wrong with me? Emaciated baby nearby. Could it have been Shino? I think you're just insane. I don't think that's even like your wife. I think it's just random chance, bro. Your wife ain't coming back. Fuck!
Don't take your eyes off this guy for a second, Erio.
Got it! Okay, we managed to survive somehow. He didn't, like, fucking explode or whatever. Alright.
It doesn't matter. I'm through with black magic.
Is that why you gave your grimoire to EY?
I figured he could use it. Put a lot of work into getting them to believe that sort of stuff.
You've seriously got your curse locked onto several hundred people? That's one hell of a curse stone you're packing. These things sure ain't made equal. And of course, you got the nasty one, of all the shitty luck.
I'm told I pulled a good one.
Told? By who?
Whoops, I said too much.
I knew it. Someone fed you all this info.
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I'm not done. Just wait till you see what I got in store for what you really care about. You should be quaking in your fucking boots.
That's not gonna happen. She's got enough to worry about without your sorry ass getting in her hair.
Now that's more like it. That's the face I wanted to see. Yeah, that's the stuff.
Fine then, keep your mouth shut. But I do know one thing. All that about being able to use your curse during the day, it's bullshit. Just a bluff.
Oh, is that what you think?
Your back's to the wall and you still haven't used your curse. If you really could pull the plug at any time, you'd have done it by now.
Now there's...
Hold on. I need to reload.
Now there's the Tsutsumi I know. Fine, I'd admit it. It's exactly like you said. If I could have used my curse, I woulda. So I did.
Huh?
There should be a few new corpses around the city right about now. You sure you should be pointing guns at me when people are dying across the city?
What? When did you... Hey, Idio! Get someone to check that out. Don't take your eyes off Nejima.
Aye aye, boss.
Oh, hey, you! Get out of here! Bitch, leave! What are you doing here? Ayame, get out of here!
Hey, I need someone over here. Yeah, that's right. Get to earning that paycheck. If you don't see to him soon, there'll be plenty more on the way. However, will you get out of this mess? The longer you keep me here, the more people die. That's blood on your hands.
Bullshit, you're bluffing.
Think what you like. You'll see soon enough.
Huh? What the? Whoa, back up, back up, back up! The hell is she doing here? Crap, our eyes just met. This is bad, real bad. Why'd she have to pick now of all times? Get out of here, damn it! Book it before he sees you! But I need to ask her about Namigaki. Shit!
Boss, what are you doing? Focus all... What are you doing looking all over the place? Focus!
Damn it! Fuck, he's fast. Ayame, get away!
Well, Ayame Tono, I've been looking for you for a very long time. What? Dad?
Ayame, don't you dare, you bastard! Get away from her!
Get over here! Get off, you're hurting me! Stay right where you are, or she dies.
Hey, get back here!
Make me. See you around, dumb fucks.
Whoa! That piece of shit took Ayame hostage and ran off with her. After him! We can't let him get away!
Ugh, the stakes have risen.
From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has evaded capture at Komagata Bridge and remains at large. He is currently on the run with one female hostage. I gotta say, boss, we really screwed that one up.
Yeah, we did. It's my fault. All we can do now is hope he doesn't slip the net.
We know his identity now, boss. He can't run forever. Come on, keep your chin up. I'm sure the hostage will be alright.
I hope so.
Can't believe that was your daughter. How crazy is that?
Yeah.
We've been trying to get a hold of her since this morning, and she just shows up there? Who would have thought? What a twist of fate.
Yeah, a bit too twisted of a twist for my liking.
I think you need a breather, boss. You're not making sense. Does this mean she was the one in the car with Namigaki?
Nah, we don't know that yet. Let's see what she has to say before we jump to any conclusions.
You sound tired, boss. That standoff must have really done a number on you. Come on, let's treat ourselves to some Mitsumame. That'll put a spring in your step. Look at him smile.
Yeah, that sounds good. Some sugar might be just what I need to get my brain working.
Whoa, hold on, boss. Sounds like Patrol's just gotten a message. I'll go check it out.
Sure thing. Please be good news. Please be good news.
Good news, boss. They found Nejima.
No shit. What about the hostage?
I don't know. They just said to come quick. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. My guy got fucking Hokuto'd, man.
Damn it. Guess we'll find out when we get there. At 4:28 p.m., Fumichika Nejima, also known as Makoto Ashimiya, was discovered in the former Yasuda Gardens, beaten to death. The body suffered 110 distinct instances of blunt force trauma. The case is being treated as a homicide.
110? Oh my god, dude. Really, Hokuto, man. He got hit with
Kenishiro, for real. Hold on. Which of those? It's not Whispering Canal. It's not Fool's Procession. It could potentially be the Beckoning Light, but Mayu's still trapped in the factory. The Clappers burns. Evergreen Beach hangs. Oh, it could be the Taiko of Sugaru. I'm thinking about drums, so like, you know, blunt force trauma. It can't be the Foot Washing Mansion, because that's basically like if you get fucking crushed. And then the one-sided reed. We saw the one-sided reed be used against the Mio during that first night, during the night. And it ended up like taking off her leg. So it can't be the one-sided reed. And it can't be the ever-burning lantern, because it has to be swallowed in darkness and they're in the day. It has to be the Taiko of Sugaru or the Beckoning Light. The deceased's possessions have not been recovered and appear to have been taken post-mortem. The location of the deceased female hostage remains unclear. Police continue to pursue her as the person of interest. Damn, he got the shit beat out of him. Okay. Oh my god, we're gonna keep going into the night? I thought this was supposed to be a short game. People finish this game in like 12 hours. Though, to be fair, they're not like doing voice acting or anything, so maybe we'll see. We'll continue Yako's story. South Warigesui Street.
I know we're supposed to be finding that record of Fate's Yin Scroll thing, but I'm sure it would have been nice if we had more of a lead to work with. Right now, our only option is to try and trace the bloodline of that Onmyoji Seiman Tsuchimikado avocado to today. But he's not a legitimate descendant of his family, so the library doesn't have anything about it. And since we've got nothing so far, we find ourselves here.
Hihaku soaps? Oh man, why do I have to fuck? Oh, you're so close to me.
Oh, Mio, what about that one guy? The one Inspector Sutsumi checked with. I forget his name. Oh, right. Apparently he never heard from Nakagoshi. Not that we have a way of contacting him directly, anyway. We just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau's messenger and hope it reaches him. He's always the one who contacts me, and even then it's only instructions. Well, I guess we're in a tight spot then. We won't get anywhere just waiting around. Let's do the best we can, working on our own.
Has Mio been doing stuff like this all by herself up until now? It's so dangerous and there are so many unknowns. Must be tough for her. No wonder it'd be hard to make friends.
Something the matter?
No, let's go for it.
I'm sure we'll be fine. I mean, we've managed to get this far.
Hey, Mio?
You know... Yeah?
You might not look it, but you've got a bold side. A little reckless, even.
Huh? You think? I suppose things not going to plan is just a part of life in this world.
No, I mean, I think it's a good thing. I'm the same way.
I feel like we get along well together. Maybe that's one reason why. Oh! Yeah, thanks.
They're so cute, man! Ah! I love them together.
There were a bunch of police cars speeding by here earlier. I wonder if something happened. Must be. I've seen a few police officers, and they look like they were on edge. Could Inspector Tsumi have let that Nejima escape, and everyone's scrambling to find him? Oh, after all the effort we put into gathering information, that would be unfortunate.
Now then, can we really just barge in there and inspect it to go well? No, of course not, dude. Takumi is willing to drug the shit out of you. Oh, wait, no, we don't even have the curse stone anymore, so there's no point.
So, this is the Hihaku Soap's headquarters. So we're thinking that one of the high-ranking people here is most likely the mastermind. Chairwoman Yamamori, was it? Wait, are chairwomen high-ranking? Isn't the most important person at a company the president? I'm not sure, but she's definitely an important person. Even if we're able to meet with her, what do we talk with her about? We can't just waltz in there and ask her if she knows about the Yin Scroll out of nowhere. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. Oh, is that your working style, Mio? Well, whenever I find myself out of options, I usually just jump right into the thick of it. Oh, if you're scared, I don't mind going in by myself. Scared? As if. Think of me as your trusty bodyguard. I don't mind going big and taking a chance. Oh, yeah. There's the Yako I know.
Ah, they're girlfriends. I'm telling you, there's no way. But the reality is, Mio's probably gonna have to move because she's got to take care of things. Unpaid fucking minor, you know.
Now, shall we?
Let's go inside.
All right, let's give this a shot. Excuse us. Looks like we're out of luck. Who knew you needed an appointment months in advance to meet a chairwoman? Turns out she's super duper important. Even the receptionist gave us the cold shoulder after realizing we're just students. Maybe her private secretary would hear us out, but they seem to be out at the moment. In that case... In which case, is waiting for a secretary the only thing we can do?
Barging in suddenly didn't work out. At this point, there might be nothing more we can do. Yeah, okay. We'll suspend for now. And hit up this. Shigima residence. Try and get that fax number.
Fax machine. The number for our home is 63.
Oh, why did you censor those numbers? Hold on. Let me take a picture. Ma'am, is everything okay?
I'm fine. There's just something I wanted to check.
Is that so? Six, 3, and then there's 5 numbers. Oh, okay.
It happened again. The number for a fax machine just popped into my head. There's no way all this information is coming from my own brain. Could someone be sending me their thoughts? Never mind. I have to focus. Let's get this message sent. Now, I need to tell them where I am. If I tell them everything I know about this place, they should be able to figure out where it is. First, I know I'm in a building owned by Hihaku, a factory or a warehouse. As for the address, it should be close to
Honnoji Bridge.
That's right. My curse echo is the beckoning light. That means this place must be near Honnoji Bridge.
I keep calling it the wrong name. Honji Bridge.
Okay, time to send it.
Fucking send it, mate.
I think this is how you do it. Alright. If the machine I sent is connected, it should be sent.
Sent it to is connected, it should be sent.
Now I wait. Please, somebody. Somebody that I used to know.
Alright. Chill. Go back here. To the Shigima residence.
Oh, the phones.
Be my guest. You wouldn't want to keep him waiting.
Thank you. I shouldn't be long. Hello? Shigima residence? Oh, it wasn't the phone.
What's wrong?
Nothing. It was just the fax machine. I'm still not quite used to it.
Oh, this is a fax machine? Amazing. So this is how they look. This is incredible. Goodbye to snail mail, am I right? This is the future.
I didn't think it would excite you so much.
Oh, something came out. Is it finished? I could watch this thing all day. Huh?
What is it? It looks like it was written in pen, but...
What's it say? What's it say?
It says... Help! I'm trapped in a Hihaku Soap's warehouse or factory near Hoonji Bridge.
Huh? Hihaku?
Why would somebody send me such a message? Am I being pranked?
No. This is too fishy to be a coincidence. I wouldn't put it past Hihaku to have someone locked up if it's got anything to do with procuring the right. We should check it out. Hopefully we don't find anything so sinister. Am I already out of water? Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Let me grab more water.
Alright.
On to Hoonji Bridge. After looking around, not the right voice. After looking around, I determined the abandoned factory is indeed Hihaku's. An abandoned factory near the Honji Bridge, everything lines up.
So, the person who faxed us for help is in there?
Okay, like, serious question, okay? Why the fuck... why the fuck is there a fax machine in the basement of an abandoned warehouse? An abandoned fax... That makes no sense. Fucking Takumi was like,
Yes, I put it in the cabinet and set the lock.
why? Just fucking take it with you. What? Huh? Genuinely, I'm like, what the fuck is that, like, decision? All right. Let's find out if there's nothing, we should wrap up fast.
But isn't this place locked?
Don't underestimate me, ma'am. I can make short work of a simple little lock like this.
Oh my, you truly are something else. Please be careful then.
Pug! Is she here? Okay, no. Let's keep going.
Alrighty then.
Huh?
Ah! I'll slit your throat, you little shit!
Huh? What? I'll shoot! Wait, stop! Don't actually shoot, you idiot!
See you around, dumb fucks.
Shit, he jumped. Damn, bro, you fired straight into a crowd. Damn it. After him. Don't let him get away. Oh, no. The music.
From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect evaded officers at Komagata Bridge and fled, and currently remains at large. The time at which he threatened to carry out his attack is approaching. In response, we will call in reinforcements and widen the search perimeter beyond the immediate Sumida River area.
Boss. Boss. Boss, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I hadn't lost my nerve and opened fire.
Enough. I told you already, it's on me. I should have told you to lower your weapon. Thinking that chasing him to the river would corner him was also a miscalculation. Sure, it's possible that right now, he's sleeping with the fishes at the bottom of the river. But somehow, I doubt things would be that easy.
Do you think he really can kill hundreds of people?
Who knows? Him saying he already used his curse turned out to be a bluff. Hard to believe he could kill hundreds at once, even with a curse stone, but all we can do is pray that he was lying.
The condition for Nejima's curse stone, the one-sided reed, was only later discovered. Kills by dismemberment whose face, address, name, age, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer.
And so, at sunset that day, out of 632 students enrolled at Komagata High School, 377 who were at home. Each one had one arm and one leg severed, one by one, in the order they appeared in the school register. They bled to death while screaming in agony. Having no known cause, this atrocity terrified the public, resulting in widespread panic. Before long, fear and speculation plunged society into total chaos, and misinformation about the curses began to spread. A series of unrelated incidents broke out, unleashing pandemonium beyond all control. While it is uncertain whether Fumichika Nejima intended things to go this far,
Tetsuo Tsutsumi's daughter, Ayame Tono, was also killed by Nejima's curse shortly after. And Tetsuo Tsutsumi, unable to bear the heavy responsibility or the people's blame, quit the police force and fled from the public eye. At the very least, Nejima's goal of driving Tetsuo Tsutsumi to ruin could not have been more thoroughly achieved. Thus, with his rapturous satisfaction, the curtains close on. Ending 2. Nejima's Reminiscence. Damn. That's crazy. I'm gonna eat this bread while the credits play. What Nejima went on to use his enormous horde of soul dregs for remains unclear. But according to later reports, Nejima devoted himself to his master, a woman called Lady Ashino. Damn. So, like, he a freak. If Hihaku was no good, I don't know if we have any other options. Huh? What is it? That person coming this way.
It's you!
What, that tall guy? Do you know him?
Yeah, from a little while back. Mr. Yumioka, over here.
Oh,
You're Gamyoto's manager, Mr. Yumioka, yes? Good to see you again.
Miss Kurosuzu.
What a coincidence running into you here.
Gamyoto Yumioka? Like, he's a little too nervous for just running into an acquaintance. What the?
You know him, Mio? Yeah, from a job a while back.
He's been trying to avoid eye contact with Mio since he noticed it was her. Something's fishy.
How have things been since we last met? If she just stays with her training, she won't have to rely on cheating people anymore.
Yes, she has been keeping at it.
Cheating people?
Miss Kurosuzu, so glad to see you are doing well. I assure you, we had no issues you need concern yourself with.
You gotta tell me what happened. A case from a while back. A family overseeing a reliquary came to us saying they were being investigated by someone suspicious.
Investigated?
A psychic named Suigen Gamyoto suddenly showed up. She said that she had a premonition that something terrible would happen and had to exorcise the temple immediately.
Sounds like a cover for a burglary.
After they notified the police, I was dispatched there by Paranormal Affairs. I inspected the place myself, but didn't see anything wrong, so I sent them away. He acted as Gamyoto's manager during the case. That's pretty suspicious. Apparently, she was looking for something there, but I told her that's no excuse for fraud and sent her off with a scolding. And honestly, Gamyoto didn't even have much spirit sense to speak of, which soured my mood on the whole thing. Right, so she was one of those types then. Well, she's involved in all kinds of stuff, so she may at least be knowledgeable about paranormal objects.
そうですね。
But essentially, she's one of those fraudulent psychics that are so common nowadays.
If you have no further business with me, then I'll be on my...
Oh, before you go. Gamyoto seemed to know a lot about paranormal objects. It would be a huge help if we could ask her about something.
And what might that be?
Is she familiar with an ancient text called the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? Or anything about the descendants of an Onmyoji named Seiman Tsuchimikado?
I beg your pardon? Miss Kurosuzu, how do you...
So you do know about it.
I see. If that's what you're after, then that means...
Hold it! Don't tell me you're trying to snatch up some innocent schoolgirls this time. Stop right there. Huh? Yeah, get his ass. If it isn't Yumioka, what a pleasure to see you again.
Mayu Chozawa? What are you doing here?
Huh? Chozawa? This investigator here helped me out. You really did a number on me.
What do you know? We just so happen to have some business with Hihaku ourselves. Why don't you join us?
You can do that much for us, can't you? You work for Hihaku after all. Depending on how this conversation goes, I won't have to get the police involved. Huh? You work for Hihaku? What's going on? There's really no way you can refuse, though, is there?
You two young ladies must be involved as well. Would you care to join us?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, let's go. Let's get his ass. We're at the park? I want to see your man. I want to see the lady you fucking report to. Let's see.
Okay. Quite the view, isn't it? How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up and wanting answers from you? You'd better just give in and come clean with everything you know.
Ugh. Damn, I'm surrounded. Shit.
Hey, honey. I'm gonna pet her head. It's okay. We'll get you another son.
Damn, that's a baby right there. Okay, let's see what everyone has to say. She was only introduced as the investigator's client. She's cool. It feels like you wouldn't stand a chance against a full-grown woman like her.
Excuse me, are you new to all of this too? I guess I'm kinda just tagging along. Me too. Let's make sure not to get in the way, shall we? Right.
Oh, the things that this woman does to me.
But Mio is amazing too, keeping her cool at a time like this. She must be used to dealing with adults by now. Excuse me, I had no idea that Gamyoto was connected with Hihaku. So, I'd just like to ask, was it Ms. Yamamori from Hihaku who obtained the Record of Fates and passed it on to Araishi?
No, that was not the case.
Oh, my mistake. Was it Suiden Gamyoto's doing then?
No, it was not. We first learned of the Record of Fates from Mr. Araishi. It was then that Miss Yamamori gained an interest and extended a contract to compensate him in return for his research and findings.
Then who was it that activated the Feast of Shadows to call forth the Curse of the Seven Mysteries?
I give you my word that we had no part in that. We had learned from Araishi beforehand that something would happen at midnight last night. That is all.
Hey, there's no way that's true. Stop lying.
This bitch about to fucking fight. This girl is like 15, maybe? I don't know. This is a grown-ass man that will kill and drug people.
I must ask that you please refrain from violence.
Hold on, Yako. It's alright. The minute I learned that Gamyoto was none other than the queen of Hihaku herself, I felt that was the case.
Oh, okay. That's how it is.
She doesn't have strong enough spirit sense for it. Oh. Gotcha.
While it is somewhat shameful, if you require proof, then so be it.
What, so you talk of supernatural power? So that talk of supernatural powers was just hot air?
I don't think she has zero spirit sense, but even Yako here has more than her.
Get her ass! Fuck that bitch!
I do? Also, the spirit power lingering in this park has been bothering me for quite some time. The person who died here must have had considerably powerful spirit sense. If they were a Hihaku employee, then maybe they should have been the one running things.
Why, to think Shogo Okie was so talented.
At any rate, Hihaku wasn't the mastermind behind exposing the Record of Fates to the world and initiating the Feast of Shadows. I think we can be sure about that. Alright. And you know about the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll too, don't you? If you were researching the Rite of Resurrection in the Record of Fates, then you must have looked into the Yin Scroll as well.
That's right. The Record of Fates alone wasn't enough to learn how to collect soul dregs.
I'm sure you looked into many things on your own, but how much do you actually know? Who and where Seimon Tsuchimikado's descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamyoto's connections?
I can't reveal that.
She's so pretty when she's like normal. When she's like, you know, oh, we can't do that one. Now then, I've come to hand over the Haunting Clapper's Curse Stone, like I promised.
Curse Stone?
Thank you. Sorry.
Thank you. I have to admit, I'm surprised that you are a man of your word.
But first, I've got some questions about the Curse Stones you already have.
What exactly do you want to know?
Earlier, you said that Hihaku have collected 6 Curse Stones already.
6?
I'd like to confirm with the 7 mysteries they correspond to.
And why would you need to know that?
Because I don't trust, of course. If you really collected them like you say, you'd have no problem saying which Curse Stones they are, right?
First, the Whispering Canal.
Good, good. And what else?
Mayu Chozawa over there has the beckoning light.
Yep, you were the one who made sure I got it. What? Unfortunately for you, I don't feel like handing it over. So, I don't think it counts as one of yours.
Good to know. Anyway, to continue. Next, there's the ever-burning lantern, which we gave to Hideki Araishi.
So, you consider that one of Hihaku's then? Whatever, we'll worry about that later. That's 3. What about the others?
Well, the others are the foot washing mansion and the evergreen beach.
What?
And lastly, the fool's procession, if I recall.
So you claim. How about that, mademoiselle?
That's wrong. Those 3 are with Inspector Tsutsumi. I gave the fool's procession to him myself, so I know he's wrong.
There you have it. Too bad for you, pal. If our agreement was founded on lies, then I have no duty to hand over my curse stone like I'd promised. Meaning the only curse stone you have is the Whispering Canal. And it inevitably follows that you used it to kill that young man at Kinshibori Park. Such a horrible act, and to your own employee, no less.
No, there you are mistaken.
Will we finally know who fucking controls the... Oh, word!
To be entirely frank with you, we do not possess a single curse stone.
What?
We plan to collect soul dregs using any method available to us. Of course, as we needed the right. But committing murder ourselves was too much of a risk. We intended on having others collect the soul dregs for us.
Is that so?
Therefore, I myself have no soul dregs in my possession. It was our plan to arrange for particularly greedy individuals to receive their curses.
What?
It is possible Shogo Okie came to possess the Whispering Canal because of that. But by the time I became aware of this, he was already dead.
I don't believe you. Are you really trying to talk your way out of this now? Or do you really want me to believe a Hihaku employee was cursed by complete coincidence?
That is the truth, whether you believe me or not. It must have been someone else entirely who took Shogo Okie's stone and killed him. I have no idea whatsoever whose hands the Whispering Canal is in now, nor where it may be.
Oh, could it really be? Then it wasn't Hihaku who put the idea of Fumichika Nejima's head. Who put the idea in Fumichika Nejima's head to get a curse stone either?
Nejima. The only ones we've negotiated with are Iwai and Araishi.
Interesting.
Excuse me, but does that mean you don't know the location of the remaining curse stones either? There's one that hasn't been mentioned. What about the Taiko of Tsugaru?
Oh, good question, my mysterious mademoiselle.
I am afraid we have no information in that regard either. Have you heard enough about curse stones? I have nothing else to tell you.
We were introduced briefly earlier, but this flashy-looking guy is a private investigator. I thought they were only like that in TV shows, but I guess they're pretty intense in real life too. Okay.
You get the most head pats, Mio. You're a good girl, good girl, good girl.
She's Mayu Chozawa, the fiancée of Hajime Yoshimi, the police officer. We'll have to talk to her about Hitomi later. I'll cut to the chase then. Are you the one who killed Hajime Yoshimi?
No, we did not.
Don't try and play dumb now. If not you, then who?
That much, I don't know. While it is true that we were after the information he possessed, he was killed by someone else before we could acquire it. Which forced us to target you instead, Ms. Chozawa.
And that's why you forced me to talk and why I ended up with this curse, huh?
Indeed, though I never thought you would escape.
Well, it took a couple of miracles, but yeah, I got out. And just what information did Hajime have that you wanted? You really think you can get away without answering now?
But
Fine, I'll let someone else ask you something for now. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator?
What is it, mademoiselle? Can you stop calling her that? It was cute the first time, but come on.
Would you be willing to give up the curse stone you have?
Ah, yes, you have a point. They're too dangerous to carelessly walk around in one's pocket. However, sorry to disappoint you. That's not possible at the moment.
And why is that?
Ah, don't you know? Ah, you don't know, do you? Then I'll tell both you and our friend from Hihaku over there. I doubt any of you have attempted it yet. But it seems that curse stones cannot be given to normal people.
Huh?
what?
I actually tested it with the madam here earlier. Even if you give the curse stone to someone else, the curse bearer doesn't change, and the stone eventually makes its way back to the bearer. Oh, okay. It's almost obvious when you think about it, seeing as how the curse stones appeared to the curse bearers of their own accord to begin with.
But Inspector Tsutsumi has collected curse stones from other curse bearers.
Then Inspector Tsutsumi must be a curse bearer himself.
Ah. So, from what you're saying, curse stones can only be transferred between curse bearers. And obtaining a curse stone alone doesn't make someone a curse bearer, so they can't use its curse?
Exactly. So they aren't quite as dangerous as you think. As for Hihaku's intentions of just collecting the curse stones for themselves, unfortunately for them, it was never going to work unless there's a curse bearer among them.
That damn Araishi. How could he not know this?
That must be why I sensed that I couldn't take Yako's curse stone. I returned it right away when I borrowed it from her earlier.
That's precisely how it works, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'll give mine directly to Inspector Tsutsumi later.
If you know Inspector Tsutsumi, then I think that's best. Thank you.
Oh, okay. He's clearly shaken by all of this. It seems that he's desperately racking his brain for a way to get out of this. It's almost hard to watch. My boy out here looking like budget Phoenix Wright. Damn, dude. Fucking Mayu's fit kind of go off, dude. Everybody's fit kind of go off, minus you. Everybody's fit kind of go off. And minus you, I guess. You're pretty standard.
I can't reveal that.
Then would you prefer I expose to the public how Gamyoto is a fraud with almost zero spirit sense?
Fine. I understand. From the results of our independent research, I found that Seimon Tsuchimikado's descendant was Hajime Yoshimi.
What? So that's why you went after Hajime?
However, Hajime Yoshimi was only carrying a fragment of the whole.
A fragment? That's right. He did say something about fragment of an old manuscript.
The location of the Yin Scroll was hidden. This information was split into two and hidden in a pair of talismans, which were then passed down from generation to generation.
Ah, talismans. I see.
Hajime Yoshimi was supposed to have one, but it was almost certainly stolen when he was killed. It's possible that he knew the location of the other as well.
So that's why you questioned me about the things he'd inherited. The girl Hajime had been helping recently must have had it then. Oh, Michio's talisman.
Yes, Michio Shiraishi was also likely a descendant of Seimon Tsukimikado.
What?
The talisman she carried as a keepsake from her father. We searched for it based on Miss Chozawa's memories. However,
Michio Shiraishi was already dead.
yes, by coincidence, she happened to be closely connected to Mr. Iwai, so we began our investigation there.
But he was already dead too, leaving you in a quandary. I see. Mio, if we can both get both of the talismans, yep, we'll know the location of the record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Wow, sometimes the answer is right under your nose. Sometimes those answers are the hardest to find. Ding, 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 ding. Ding. Yako, let's keep quiet about the location of the talismans for now, okay? Right. No need for Yumioka to know. That was a close one. I almost let it slip. Okay. I think that's about all we have to ask him. We'll let you off for today since you went along with all our questions nicely. A pleasure working with you. We're done here.
But the information you have.
The hell are you whining about? I said you're done, so scram. Oh, that's a woman there. That's a fucking woman. That's all our business as well, so I shall be bidding you all farewell.
Yes, right.
Excuse me, Mr. Investigator, please don't forget about that curse stone. Don't you fret, I'll hand it over to Inspector Satsumi like I promised. I'm glad I didn't end up having to give it to that Yumioka. Let's take our leave, madam. With this, we'll be freed from this troublesome curse ourselves. That motherfucker lying. That lady and the investigator, we should keep an eye on them. Agreed.
Really? Why?
I think they're up to something. Just my intuition, but still.
Yeah, I wonder what that investigator really wanted out of all of this. If his goal was getting information about the curse stones, then this might be bad.
Oh right, I've got one of those curse stones too, the beckoning light.
Oh right, if you wouldn't mind, would you give it to Inspector Satsumi without using it?
Yeah, sure. If you introduce me to the cop, that is.
I feel like if I keep carrying it around with me, I'll start getting some weird ideas too. I just remembered. Mayu, I have something important to tell you.
Whoa, what's with all the yelling all of a sudden?
You know a girl named Hitomi Okuda, don't you?
Really? Hitomi has Hajime's talisman?
Yes, he entrusted it to her in a panic, just before his death. He sensed an imminent crisis closing in on him, but Hitomi was the only one around that he could ask for help. That's so. I'm sorry she got left with such a big responsibility. That must mean that Hajime got killed by someone who was after that talisman. But since he gave it to someone else, they couldn't steal it like they wanted. I'll have to thank Hitomi for that. I also think it's going to be hard for us to get her to give up the talisman. Yeah, you may be right. It was Hajime's dying request to her. So you two need the talisman for something? Yeah. Personally, I'd like to use the talisman as bait. Then I can get my hands on the bastard that killed Hajime. Please, I promise we'll uncover the mastermind behind all this. They probably have supernatural abilities at their disposal. Please leave them to us. Yeah, we'll catch them, don't you worry. Well, look at that. You've got that look in your eyes. The look that young people get that says they'll get something done no matter what it takes. How am I supposed to say no to that? You go find them and give them what they deserve for what they did to my Hajime. You hear? We will.
I like these two a lot. These two could be friends.
I'm pretty mad at them myself. If punches work on them, I'll give them a good one. Now that I can get behind. I'll leave it to you two.
Brum, 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 brum.
Now then, your next move should be to find Hitomi and that talisman. Though, isn't there one more talisman that you need? Right, but we've got a pretty good idea of where the one Michio had is. We'll have to check with Inspector Tsutsumi about that. We should go back to the school and call him. You got it. Okay, I'll head to the high school now and wait for you there. Perfect.
Sweet, dude. Things are coming together. This is awesome. Give me 1 second here. Chat. Let me do something real quick. Actually, let me run to the bathroom while I'm at it. Okay. Let me plug in my phone because it's low-key dying a little bit. Low-key dying a little bit. How are we doing, chat? You guys enjoying the show? I'm having a fun time. Let's do this. Alright. Preparing for battle. Yako Sakazaki, together with Yoshimi's fiancée, Mayu, Yako, and Mio report all they've learned so far to Tatsumi and the others. Putting all their stories together, they can see their final objective at long last. Last resort? Oh no! Let's not do the last resort. Let's not Papa Roach this. Yako Sakazaki, 5 p.m. Mr. Tsutsumi, this is Mayu Chozawa.
Ah, so you're the one. The Sumida police was looking for you. Glad to see you're alright.
Sorry, I should have told someone I was okay. I was just so pissed off. Falling right into Hihaku's hands, I got myself into some deep shit.
Hihaku seems like they're still up to something. We'll have to make sure they clean up their act once and for all. Get it? 'Cause they sell soap?
Nice one, boss. You're really on top of your game today.
Stop trying to make me feel better. I shouldn't have said anything.
More importantly, Mayu, thank you for your cooperation with Yoshimi. We'll get to the bottom of it, I promise. Oh, you must be Detective Erio. I heard a lot about you from Hajime. I'll be counting on you. Catch whoever did this, no matter what. I'm surrounded by so many people. They've all but finished investigating the crime scene and the police have mostly left, but they're letting us use the school as our base of communications as per Inspector Tsutsumi's request. Tsutsumi... I'm not sure why, but I feel fired up. It feels like we're close to the moment of truth. I think Mio feels the same. Oh, Mr. Tsutsumi. I received a message from Paranormal Affairs earlier. It wasn't from Nakagoshi, but I had someone look into something for me.
So, even the desk jockeys are lending a hand. Brings a tear to my eye. So, what'd they say?
Right, about the Onmyoji woman who was in Edo at the time of the Honjo incident. She was a person of great beauty and discerning taste, but also shamelessly did whatever she wanted. It seemed to match the person seen in the resentful memory for the foot-washing mansion.
Huh. So she must be the one who fought with Seimon over the right.
And they found that her name was Ashino.
Ashino, huh. What else?
That's all.
That's not much help.
Oh, but apparently she was quite the powerful Onmyoji. And she died bearing a similarly powerful resentment. It's possible that she became a vengeful spirit with a connection to the Seven Mysteries.
A vengeful spirit?
If any descendants of Ashino or people otherwise closely aligned with her live today, there's a possibility that spirit awakened and possessed them. Yeah, you mentioned before that spirits can possess people who are closely in sync with them. Though this, of course, doesn't mean the spirit houses her complete personality. Her resentment and her spirit power, those are the parts of her that would have the strongest influence.
Since Seimon's descendants are still around in the present, it wouldn't be surprising if Ashino's were too. They might just be desk jockeys, but they wouldn't give us this info if it was only speculation. They must have found some amount of evidence looking into abnormal phenomena or things like that.
Oh, the Feast of Shadows.
There it is, our abnormal phenomenon.
Mio, what do you mean? The person who initiated the curse this time, who we've been calling the Mastermind, they might be possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji named Ashino, the enemy of Seimon. Do we have an idea who that could be or where to find them? Like, if you look at them, Mio, would you be able to tell right away? It's not It's like how I didn't realize that Michio had fused with your consciousness, Yako. Common spirits will leak spirit energy left and right, so I can notice them just by looking carefully. But when spirits of a higher caliber fuse with someone's consciousness, detecting them isn't so simple. Oh. I'm sorry, my skills still need a lot of work, and I don't have anything else to offer. Hey, does the vengeful spirit of the foot-washing mansion remind us of someone? Someone by the name of Ayame Tono, perhaps?
Mio, that's not true at all. You're fine. We'll make this work somehow or other. Thanks. Besties! Basically, I believe the mastermind behind everything is a woman possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji Ashino. I see. Is this mastermind also the one who killed Hajime trying to get the record of Fate's Yin Scroll? Yes, I think that's very likely. So that's how it is, huh? Then I want you to catch them, no matter what. Mayu rushed to Hitomi's place and back for us. She's been trying to appear calm, but I'm sure she still must be in shock. Oh, Mayu, did you meet with Hitomi? Yeah, I met her at the spot, I was told. She was acting tough, but I think the incident with Hajime has her really shaken up. I briefly explained our situation and had her give Hajime's talisman to me. Here, this is what you're looking for, right? The Yang talisman. Yin and Yang. Yes, I believe that's it. Thank you so much. Mr. Tsutsumi, about this.
Right, you should hold on to it, Mio. Not like we could use it as it is. Try to figure out what we will need to do once we get both halves together.
Understood. I'll see what I can do.
Do you know where the other talisman is?
Yes. Probably.
This is Hajime's last job. Finish it for him, okay?
We will.
I guess this is the end of his family line too, huh? All the people who inherited that talisman before him are already all gone. Detective Erio was nice enough to get us something to drink earlier. Being a detective take time for little things like that. Wow, I can't read tonight. Seeing a detective take time for little things like that helps put my mind at ease a little.
Come to think of it, did old man Ashimiya end up getting away?
So word's out already, huh?
He was cornered but managed to take a hostage and escape. Is what I heard on the radio. What happened after that?
So, that's all they're reporting? Here's what really happened.
He was killed?
And, wow.
And the hostage was Tsutsumi daughter? Whose whereabouts are still unknown?
Yep, his daughter showing up was a huge surprise. Even Boss couldn't believe it.
Damn it. The hell do you expect? No one could have seen that coming.
So, there's already an emergency search underway for her as a key witness and suspect. I'll be rejoining the search for her after we're done here.
Key witness and suspect. But wasn't she a hostage? Could she have killed Nejima and fled the scene?
Okay, it makes sense why she has a last resort. Well, it's just a possibility.
If we're talking possibilities, might as well tell them everything. It's very likely that Nejima was killed by a cursed stone.
What? By a curse bearer?
Oh, it's already evening, so the effect of the Feast of Shadows should be starting to return.
Yeah, which makes it likely that a curse was used to kill him.
Boss, you're repeating yourself. Try to calm down a sec.
But that would mean the inspector's daughter is probably a curse bearer, right?
Huh? Did you say something? Maybe I'm losing my hearing in my old age.
Boss, you can hear just fine. Don't play the old man card every time you want to get out of something. We even talked about how she might have the Taiko of Sugaru if that's the case.
Did we? My memory's a little hazy.
You've got a soft spot for your daughter, don't you, Inspector?
It's a little too close to home now.
But either way, we have to find her as soon as possible. That's why we'll be joining the search as soon as we're done here. One more thing, there's a very good chance that his daughter has Michio Shiraishi's talisman.
all the more reason for you to get back to your search. Best of luck.
Ah, fuck, yeah, that's right. She probably does have it. What the hell has she gotten herself into?
I bet he's making jokes and stuff at a time like this because he doesn't want to stress us out. I wonder if he's able to stay so calm because of experience, or if he's just that kind of person.
Ah, I heard you had a curse stone too.
Yeah, I should give it to you then, right? Those things really are a pain in the ass. I'll gladly hand it over to you before it starts giving me crazy-ass ideas.
So this is the beckoning light, huh? Alright, it's safe and sound with me. Sorry you won't be able to bring him back.
Don't worry about it. He and I were always prepared for the worst anyway.
What the?
What's wrong?
Damn. The trigger for the beckoning light's curse is some serious shit.
Yeah, I thought so too. That's why I said it'd give me weird ideas. See what I mean now? How's it work?
I'll leave you a note you can read later. We have more important things to worry about now.
Right. Mr. Satsumi, does that make it 5 curse stones that you've gathered now?
Should be. I want to get the other 4 under wraps soon as we can.
Let's see. I have no idea about the Whispering Canal. Someone made off with the one-sided reed, which Nejima had.
Yeah, damn shame.
After that, you said earlier that the Taiko of Sugaru might be with your daughter, Inspector.
Well, let's set that one aside for now. So we can assume that curse bearers are still prowling around out here with those ones. What a headache. Hopefully we can find them soon. Now, is that everything we need to chat about? If you don't need anything else, we'll be going back to the search.
There's actually one thing.
Oh, what's that?
Just completely hypothetically. Hypothetically, what if the inspector's daughter was the mastermind? I mean, she's a woman. It seems like she was after the talismans.
Sorry, I don't really understand what you mean.
Boss, come on. We gotta look at the facts.
But that would mean Inspector Satsumi would also be the one, have to be one of Ashino's descendants. Oh, right. You're just a normal person, right, Inspector?
Unless that's why you're so resistant to the paranormal.
I don't believe I've ever heard of anything about being related to some onmyoji.
Oh.
But, well, if you put it like that, her being the mastermind, it's possible.
Really?
Whoa. I say possible, but I mean unlikely is what I like to think. Damn it. I don't even want to imagine it.
Boss, if you're going to consider it, we have to do it properly. No dragging your heels about it.
No, it's not that. There's something I never told her. Never wanted to tell her. The truth is, she's not my real daughter.
What?
20 years ago.
I was right.
"20 years ago, well, it's a long story, but we took her in when she was just a baby.
Do you know anything about her birth parents?
You could say I do, I guess, but really, I don't know anything.
What's that supposed to mean? I don't get it.
Irio. You heard what I said, didn't you?
Just now? About 20 years ago? No. Boss, that can't be. Nejima's?
That's right. When we arrested Fumichika Nejima, there was a baby at his house on the brink of death. And that was my daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. She goes by Ayame Tono now.
What?
Someone had to take care of her. A baby holds no blame for the circumstances she came from.
But boss, according to Nejima, that baby, it's his former lover reincarnated using black magic. What?
Personally, I think that story is bullshit.
According to Nejima. My goodness. It's hard to believe from Nejima's behavior, but could it really be true?
I've got a few doubts. We have to question whether the Shino woman ever really existed in the first place. There are no records of her, no body was found. Her name never came up once during the investigation. Even if this woman really existed, I'm skeptical that someone could be reincarnated as a baby through black magic.
I agree. No matter how you look at it, a spell with that effect is hard to believe. Even the supernatural has rules that must be followed. Seems more likely he's deluded himself, not wanting to recognize that a spell he risked his life on failed to work.
That's my thinking too. The more natural conclusion is that the baby is his and Shino's, and that she died in childbirth. As long as we don't know Shino's origins, we have to consider the possibility that she could be a descendant of Ashino.
Huh, if nothing else, their names are pretty similar. Okay, assuming all of this is true for a moment. Ayame getting taken away by Nejima and then killing him? That would mean that she killed her own father.
Calm down. This is all still conjecture. But now that Nejima is dead, we have no means to investigate. So regardless of everything, there's only one thing that matters. She's my daughter. As her parent, I'm responsible for her. Nothing can change that.
I understand.
Alright, we should get back to the search. We'll find her and clear up all this.
Yes, sir.
The talisman you young ladies are looking for has something to do with this as well. I'd appreciate it if you could help us find it. So if anything happens, please call the police.
We will. I'm worried about Hitomi, so I'm going to head to where she is. I'll be waiting to hear some good news from you all. Ugh. Alright, chat. Dude, do I want to? How close are we to finishing? I have to be up at 10 o'clock. Maybe I should stop. Okay, I think I'll stop for tonight.